Out there a little late in their payment and they end up losing their house. It's terrible. To unleash innovation in savings and financing, I'm also working to ensure America remains the crypto capital of the world. And to that end, last year I signed the landmark Genius Act into law. Now Congress is working very hard on crypto market structure legislation, Bitcoin, all of them, which I hope to sign very soon, unlocking new pathways for Americans to reach financial freedom. And I did it for two reasons. Number one, I thought it was politically good, and it was. I got tremendous political support. But more importantly, China wanted that market too. It's just like they want the AI. And we've got that market, I think, pretty well locked up. If I didn't do it, Biden was totally against it until before the election when they realized that, there were millions of people voting against him over crypto. And all of a sudden, they loved it very much, but it was too late. They blew it. But it is politically popular, but it's much more importantly, we have to make it so that China doesn't get the hold of it. And once they have that hold, we're not going to be able to get it back. So I'm honored to have done it. Finally, I've instructed government-backed institutions to purchase up to $200 billion in mortgage bonds to bring down interest rates. And I'll be announcing a new Fed chairman in the not-too-distant future. I think he'll do a very good job. See, I gave away some of it. He did give that away. So we have something, got something, but somebody that's very respected. They're all respected. They're all great. Everyone that I interviewed is great. Everyone could do, I think, a fantastic job. Problem is they change once they get the job. They do. They're saying everything I want to hear, and then they get the job. They're locked in for 6 years. They get the job, and all of a sudden, let's raise rates a little bit. I call them, sir, we'd rather not talk about this. It's amazing how people change once they have the job. But it's too bad. Sort of disloyalty, but they got to do what they think is right. We have a terrible chairman right now, Jerome Too Late Powell. He's always too late. And he's very late with interest rates, except before the election.
We pushed up my IQs to 330.
So we're going to have somebody that's great, and we hope he does the right job. Last week, the average 30-year mortgage rate dropped below 6% for the first time in many years. Another major factor in driving up housing costs was the mass invasion of our borders. And I have to say one thing about housing, because nobody ever says this. I am very protective of people that already own a house, of which we have millions and millions and millions. And because we have had such a good run, the house values have gone up tremendously.
I'll say real fast, guys, be careful.
They weren't wealthy. They become wealthy because of their house.
There we go. Be careful working NFP.
Every time you make it more and more and more affordable for somebody to buy
you have like that
you're
drift.
Actually hurting the value of those houses, obviously, because the one thing works in tandem with the other. And I don't want to do anything that's going to hurt the value of people that own a house who, for the first time in their lives, are walking around the streets of whatever city.
The contract gets closer to the spot price.
That their house is worth $500,000, $600,000, $700,000.
I think it's a long back to 330 today.
I could do that so fast,
but it could be a wild direction to get there.
You would destroy a lot of people that already have houses. In some cases, they've mortgaged their house, and the mortgage would be very low, and all of a sudden, the mortgage without any changes becomes very high, and they end up losing the house. I'm not going to hurt, and I speak with Scott, who's doing a fantastic job, and Howard, who's doing a fantastic job, and all of my people. And I always say, look, you know, I can crush the hell out of the market. We can drop interest rates to a level, and that's one thing we do want to do. That's natural. That's good for everybody. You know, the dropping of the interest rates, we should be paying a much lower interest rate
142.
than we are. We should be paying the lowest interest rate of any country in the world, because without the United States, you don't have a country. I mean, I had a case with Switzerland. We happened to be in Switzerland. Maybe I'll give you a quick story. But they were paying nothing. They make beautiful watches, great watches, Rolex, all of them. They were paying nothing to the United States when they sent their product in. And we had a $41 billion deficit. $41 billion with this beautiful place. Flew over it, isn't it nice?
It's a short to the gap fill and then long.
Let's put a 30% tariff on them so that we get back some of it, not all of it at all. We still have a deficit, big deficit. We had 41 million. That's a big deficit. And I said, let's put a tariff on. Different tariffs, different places. You're all party to them. In some cases, victims to them. But in the end, it's a fair thing. And most of you realize that. But we put a 30% tariff on Switzerland, and all hell broke loose. They were calling, I mean, like you wouldn't believe. And I know so many people from Switzerland, incredible place, incredible, brilliant place. But I didn't realize that they're only good because of us. And there's so many other examples. I mean, us, probably other places, but a majority of the money they make is because of us, because we never charged them anything. So they come in, they sell their watches, no tariffs, no nothing. They walk away, they make $41 billion on just us. So I said, no, we can't do that. So I'm going to bring it up. I still would have a deficit pretty substantial, but I brought it up to 30%. And I guess Prime Minister, I don't think President, I think Prime Minister called a woman, and she was very repetitive. She said, no, 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 you cannot do that, 30%. You cannot do that. We are a small, small country. I said, yeah, but you have a big, big deficit. You may be small, but you have a bigger deficit than big countries. He said, no, 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 please, you cannot do it. Kept saying the same thing over and over. We are a small country. I said, but you're a big country in terms of, and she just rubbed me the wrong way, I'll be honest with you. And I said, all right, thank you, ma'am.
There's the gap fill.
Do not do this. Thank you very much, ma'am. And I made it 39%. And then all hell really broke out. And I was paid visits by everybody. Rolex came to see me. They all came to see me. But I realized, and I reduced it. Because I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt them. And we brought it down to a, lower level. Doesn't mean it's not going up. But we brought it down to a lower level.
Yes, as a gap fill much lower still.
But I realized that we have many places like that where they're making a fortune because of the United States. Without the United States, they wouldn't be making anything. Think of it. Switzerland made $41 billion on us.
Well, if you played the gap fill down and then back up, there's 40 points down, 40 points up for you.
I realized with that, I don't know, it was so, because she was so aggressive. And
I would love to sit in it here, but I
realized in that conversation that the United States is keeping the whole world afloat. Many places, I could give you 6, 7 places just in the people in this little area. I know everyone.
I have the voice reader turned on.
They're looking down. They don't want to see me. They don't want to stare me in the eyes. But they're taking advantage of, everybody took advantage of the United States. But I've been very fair, and I gave them a tariff, and it was fine. But I realized that without us, it's not Switzerland anymore. Without us, it's not any of the countries that are represented here.
Are you saying?
And we want to work with the countries. We want to work with them. We're not looking to destroy them. I could have said 39, 40%. I could have said I want a 70% tariff. Then we make money with Switzerland. But Switzerland would have been probably destroyed, financially destroyed. I don't want to do that. But we should be paying the lowest interest rate of everybody. I hope Scott's listening to this, because we should be paying the lowest interest rate of everybody. Without us, most of the countries don't even work. And then you have the protection factor. Without our military, which is the greatest in the world by far, without our military,
Can't get long until we close this gap on
you wouldn't
SPX.
believe. You wouldn't believe. You don't have threats because of us, and that's because of NATO. One other thing, and I have to say it so importantly, in the old days, and
IndieX still
I
has
used
one
to say I'm
too.
the youngest in the room. Now I'm among the older. I hate to say it. I don't feel old, but I'm among the older. But I remember not long ago, 20, 25 years ago, when good news came out about, let's say, the United States. The United States had a great quarter. The United States had a great month. All the stocks went up. And that's the way it's supposed to be. Now when they say the United States had a record quarter, it's unbelievable how well it's doing, all the stocks crash because they say, oh no, inflation, they're going to raise interest rates. And they do. Some of these stupid people like Powell, they raise interest rates. And what they do is they stop you from being successful. It used to be when we had a great quarter, a great month, great earnings, great anything, any good news, the stock market went up.
Let me
That's the
rechart
way it's
this
going to
real
be.
fast.
We've got to do that again because that's the way it should be. Now when we have a great month, they want to kill it. Like we did over 5%. People are surprised. We should do 20%. We could do 25%. When we announce good numbers, and the reason is they're so petrified of inflation. And growth doesn't mean inflation. We've had tremendous growth with very low inflation. In fact, growth can fight inflation, proper growth. So we want to get back to the days when we announce great numbers, because we're going to be announcing phenomenal. You know, all these factories that are being built at record, thousands of businesses are being built right now. Remember, $18 trillion is invested.
Gap fill in QQQ and NDX.
Second
There's
number is
QQQ.
3.
NDX is
And that was China many years ago.
lower.
Investments in the country
right
from
here.
outside. 18 trillion, nobody's ever seen. And that's money coming in and building things, factories. Thousands of businesses are being built, thousands. Hundreds of big factories, car plants are moving back to the United States. They're coming in from Canada, they're coming in from Mexico, from Japan. Japan's coming in and building plants here in order to avoid tariffs. They're coming in from China. They're coming in from all over the world. We have more plants being built now, car plants, than we've ever had built, even in the heyday from the 1940s and 50s. And they're bigger. They don't use renovations anymore where they take an old plant, they rip it down, they build a brand new plant, super modern plant. But it's happening at levels that nobody's ever seen. In 2024, the U.S. built less than 2 million new homes, but Biden admitted more than 8 million new migrants. And those days are over. And in 2025, for the first time in 50 years, the United States had
679
reverse migration. Boy, that was nice.
679 is a big area.
And these were criminals that were being taken out of our country.
That's kind of where we're sitting on now. That's what we just
people
held.
to come into our country from jails, from gangs, drug dealers, murderers. 11,800.
I really want to get long here, but
we've gotten most of them out. And then ICE gets beat up by stupid
gap
people.
fill is just going to bother me if I do.
Leadership in Minnesota. We actually are helping Minnesota so much, but they don't appreciate it. Most places do. You know, Washington, D.C. is the safest place now in the United States. It was a very dangerous place to walk, and now you can walk with your wife, your kids, right through the middle of the city. Right now, Washington, D.C. is as safe as it gets. It was one of the most unsafe, I had to admit. We sent in the military, the National Guard. Within 2 months, it was great. Within 3 months, it's like a really great place and a safe place and a beautiful place. It's even been cleaned up. The graffiti's gone. The fences are gone. We don't have to worry about fences anymore. All of the places, the grasses are cut and replaced with new grass in many cases. It's all going to happen in the spring. But Washington and D.C. is beautiful again, and it's safe. New restaurants are opening up. They were all closing. Now you can't get into a restaurant. Restaurants in Washington, D.C. are all opening. Memphis also, Memphis, Tennessee. New Orleans, Louisiana. We're there for 3 weeks. We've cut the crime down by 64%. Within another month, we'll have virtually no crime there. We can do that all over. We're going to help the people in California. We want to have no crime. I know Gavin was here. I used to get along so great with Gavin when I was president. Gavin's a good guy. And we're going to, if he needed it, I would do it in a heartbeat. I'd love to see. We did help them a lot in Los Angeles, a lot with early in my term when they had some problems.
Yeah.
But we would love to do it. I will say this, if I were a Democrat governor or whatever, I would call up Trump. I'd say, come on in, make us look good, because we're cutting crime down to nothing. And we're taking people out, career criminals
SPX,
who are
I like
only
that
going to do bad
68.50.
things, and we're bringing them back to their countries. But where we've done it, it's been
Downside
amazing. And we have a capacity to
67.74.
do it at much greater levels.
6,800, obviously.
We're cutting
Also has this
illegal aliens
35, I
off
think is pretty
welfare and other
important. So
government benefits. And I have
850,
directed that
835,
starting immediately, there will be
822,
no more payments
800,
to
and
sanctuary cities because they are really
are
just
the gain
sanctuaries
levels
for
for
criminals. They're
SPX.
really protecting criminals, and those are the ones we have to get out of the country. Murderers, drug dealers, the mentally insane.
Be careful
They
if you
emptied
chase
their
longs
mental
without this
institutions
gap
into the
filling.
United
That's the only
States.
thing.
And despite that, we have the lowest crime numbers that we've ever had in the history of the country. Just came out. But equally importantly,
Let's
we're
go,
cracking
Billy.
down
Already
on
made some
more
money.
than
Yeah,
$19
I scalped around a little
billion in
bit.
fraud
I had
that
a
was
nice long
stolen
last
by
night, kind of around the open.
Somalian bandits. Can you believe that Somalian? They
That
turned
played out
out to
really
be higher
nicely.
IQ than we thought.
Posted that one on X.
I always
Well,
say these are low IQ
alerted it
people.
more in
How
my
do they
Discord,
go
but I
into
posted the
Minnesota and
results on
steal all
X.
that money? And we have, they're pirates. They're good pirates, right?
This
But we shoot them
one,
out of the water just like
I
we shoot the
scalped
tugboats
it
out.
down to
They're
the
not
gap
pirating too
fill,
many
played
boats
a little
lately, do you
bounce off
notice?
of it, got out of that,
When they go out into
and
those boats,
just
they wanna
waiting.
take
I
over
really want to be long.
$1.5 billion tanker.
I mean,
loaded up
obviously,
with
whatever
oil,
price is
and
doing
they say
is
we're going to
the
blow up your
king.
boat. They have powerful weapons. You hit the
But
side of the boat, you
I'm
blow the
also
whole
looking
thing up.
at this
The
saying,
insurance
okay,
companies are petrified.
do
So
I
they
want
say,
a
just give
long
them the
if I
boat,
know
we'll
that
give
there's a
them
gap fill
money
below
instead.
us?
And I don't
Gosh,
do that.
Intel's
We
still
blow them
going.
right the hell out of the water. We see them going
8%.
out. We blow them out of the water. We don't have any pirates so much
Eight
anymore.
strong.
We do. They
Microsoft was
won't be
weak
there
off the
long.
open.
We've
Netflix is
cut
working
down
its way
with
back a
the
little bit.
hitting of the boats that are
Nvidia's
loaded up with
fine.
drugs, including submarines. Can you
What
believe
else
they
is
actually buy
strong?
small? They call mini
AMD
subs,
strong
very
again.
fast. They're meant for drugs. We've knocked out 2 of them. The Democrats say they were fishing. You have ruined somebody's fishing weekend.
Costco.
I would say a submarine is not a fishing boat. You don't fish. But we've knocked down drugs by water, the oceans, the sea, by 97.2%. Think of that. And I actually say, who the hell are the 3%? Because I would not want to be piloting one of those boats. We knocked them down, and now we're going to start on
Yeah,
land. We're gonna
Maria,
knock it all
call.
out.
There's data too.
The land is the easy part. What we did on sea is incredible, and that's our great military. The situation in Minnesota reminds us that the West cannot mass import foreign cultures, which have failed to ever build a successful society of their own.
I can put the
we're
charts
taking
up, guys, but
people
you
from
never know what this
Somalia,
guy's going to say.
And Somalia is a failed, it's not a nation. Got no government, got no police, got no military, got no nothing. And then we have this fake congressperson who they just reported is worth $30 million. You believe this? Ilhan Omar, talking about the Constitution provides me. She comes from a country that's not a country, and she's telling us how to run America. Not going to get away with it much longer, let me tell you. The explosion of prosperity and conclusion and progress that built the West did not come from our tax codes. It ultimately came from our very special culture. This is the precious inheritance that America and Europe have in common. We share it. We share it, but we have to keep it strong. We have to become stronger, more successful, and more prosperous than ever. We have to defend that culture and rediscover the spirit that lifted the West from the depths of the Dark Ages to the pinnacle of human achievement. We live in an incredible, changing period. It's an unbelievable time, but we have to take advantage of the time that we're in. In our hands are technologies that our ancestors could scarcely have I mean, they couldn't have even dreamt some of the things that we see today. And so rapidly they're produced. I mean, AI, 2 years ago, nobody ever heard of the term, and now everybody's talking about it. And it can have some very good purpose.
Mario, we
It could also
probably
have some
could
dangerous
have
purpose. And
the only
for
thing
that,
is
we have
when
to
you
watch
have like a
out. Some
probability going
tremendous
against
things
you
are
like
happening
that, it
because
just
of it.
makes it
And we're leading by so much. We're doing
tough.
so well. But opportunities that are bigger and grander than ever before in human history are right before us. It is the pioneers in this room. Many of you in this room are true pioneers. You're truly brilliant people. Just your ability to get a ticket is brilliant because you have about 50 people for every seat. I don't know what, that's Larry. Everything Larry touches turns to gold. He made this very successful. But you're in this room, and some of you are the greatest leaders anywhere in the world. You're the greatest brains anywhere in the world. And the future is unlimited, and to a large part because of you, and we have to protect you, and we have to cherish you. I always say we have to cherish our brilliant people because there aren't many of them.
On SPY.
So together with confidence, boldness, and persistence, let us lift up our
116.
people, grow our
My next
economies,
level
defend our shared destiny, and build a future for our citizens that is more ambitious, more exciting, more inspiring, and greater than the world has ever seen. We're in a position to do things that
right around
nobody
these
else has ever
260s.
even thought of before. And many of the people in this room are the ones that are doing it, and I want to congratulate you, and I'm with you all the way. You can do things that nobody else can even think about. So I congratulate you on your tremendous success.
They're going to make me short this thing back
The
down.
United States is back, bigger, stronger, better than ever before, and I'll see you around. Thank you all very much. Thank
Trump's
you very much.
finishing up right now.
Thank you.
Oh, he's still talking. Hold on. He's done with his speech. They're asking him questions. This guy's taking questions.
Really well. But how to sustain this growth moving forward? Because there's always a recession looming around the corner.
Well, you know, the one thing about economies and recessions is sometimes you get hit unexpectedly and there's nothing you can do about it. We're all brilliant people, but there's nothing. One example was COVID. We had an economy going at levels like nobody had ever seen.
That's why, like yesterday, I went through and was looking at the list. Like, okay, what is everything that is green? Like, what's everything that's green on a down tape?
They came up with that name over a period of time. We won't get into that. But I heard the word pandemic. And I had a poll come out that was so strong just prior to that, and I was with the two best pollsters, McLaughlin and Fabrizio, and they said,
my base case was
George Washington and Abraham Lincoln, if they came back and ran as president and vice president, they couldn't beat you.
Cues, but it left
and then what happened is the following day, I was told to stay tuned because there's something really bad happening in China. There are bodies laying all over Wuhan, right around that certain building that we talk about. I always said it came from Wuhan. It did come from Wuhan.
That's probably where we're going.
Were body bags. We saw it by satellite. And they said, there are strange things happening in China. And so it began. And we ended up with the COVID, and the whole world suffered. We did a phenomenal job. I don't think we got the credit we deserved. We did something that Operation Warp Speed, which some people say was one of the greatest military feats ever. We did a great job. Used our military, used a lot of people. But sometimes you get hit with things, nothing you can do. You get hit with things like that unexpectedly.
A new high, yeah.
And we got through it. And when I left, the stock market was higher than it was previous to the COVID coming up. And I called it a great achievement. But things happen, bad things happen. The things that we can stop are wars if we're smart. That we can stop. Those are a matter of being intelligent and having intelligent people on the other side, because wars are the worst of all. Wars are worse than anything. But we can stop wars because that's sort of up to us. But things like dust flying in the air, wherever COVID comes from or whatever comes.
Yeah, you said bits of wealth account right there?
A little bit lucky. But we are
Guy does some great charting. Even if he doesn't chart what you want him to chart, you can just learn charting watching him.
I can tell you that Scott Bush.
Just click on his name. If you're in the YouTube chat, click on his name.
He said, I can't. And that's all he's done his whole life, pretty much your whole life, Scott. You
go subscribe to his channel, check him out. I was watching it last night.
Scott was not that great at football.
Can always get better at something.
But he's always good at numbers, right?
Shout out to my man, Bits of Wealth.
He was looking at numbers. He said, I've never
seen crypto, but he can chart anything.
We're poised to do things
pretty good with the old
no other country's ever done. And, you know.
Oh, Maria, there's a lot of chances. We still don't even have this data.
We need a little luck. We don't want to get hit by something that nobody could have thought. Whoever thought?
It's only pinning home sales and construction, so I'm not that concerned about the data.
Pandemic, I said, oh, that's an ancient problem.
Tomorrow
World
is a
War
lot
I, they lost
spicier.
100 million people. It actually ended World War I. A lot of people don't know. The Spanish flu in World War I ended the war because all the soldiers were sick. The soldiers were so sick on both sides, and that war was raging, and they were all dying from the Spanish flu. They were sick as dogs. They couldn't fight. So, you know, you don't know how that would have turned out. But so we do, I mean, subject to that, and I always have to put a caveat in for it. But we're poised to have the greatest growth of any large country, I think any country that there's been, when you look at what's happening in the United States.
Probably looks
really
like this right
amazing.
here. You just go to your daily candle.
Thank you.
You probably have this
one thing
that
maybe keeps you up at night, I know you don't sleep that much anyway, Mr.
As long as it's intriguing you.
is the debt.
We need to talk, by the way. I've got an idea.
Expenditure on your budget. How
want
to
you to
get
be a
out
part
of
of
that
it.
impulse?
I'll reach out to you.
I mean, growth is the way. If we grow like this, we go from having a 37 trillion dollars. We go from having high debt to low debt. But we also are cutting expenses, you know, the old-fashioned way. We have extraordinary growth. I think we're going to be growing our way out. I think we're going to be paying off debt. We're taking in tremendous money from tariffs fairly. And again, I'm using them judiciously. You know, Switzerland's a case study. I could have gotten much more. I could have asked for much more. But we're using them judiciously. But I think growth, most importantly, and then cutting costs. Now, if you take a look at Minnesota, $19 billion.
I'm not in anything right now, guys. I could have been in that long, but I didn't love it because of the gap fill data.
People going to airports, they came into the country, they don't have 10 cents, and they're leaving with hundreds of thousands of cash in their bags. When we get to that, and our DOJ, Pam, and Todd, and all the people that work over there, and all of the people that work in here, I can tell you, Scott Bessent is working on that. It's a priority, right? You have your whole team. We're in there looking for where this money is coming from, how much it is. It could be more than $19 billion. Can you believe that? That's just one state. If we were able to cut out 50% of the fraud, 50%, and we should be able to do better than that, we would have a balanced budget without having to talk about even growth. So we have a lot of options, but we're working
get up here into the
hard on that.
330s. I'm going to short
not
this
just,
thing.
It's not just the
Just like
protests, the
selling
fake
for short.
protests done by agitators and, you know, professional insurrectionists. That's what they are. They're professional troublemakers. But we are looking very strong at the money too in Minnesota and other places.
Just go ahead and
I think, Mr. President, also the $500 billion invested in artificial intelligence and the frontier technologies last year also were driving growth exponentially in the U.S.
Well, AI has been a big factor. AI is massive. I mean, Mark Zuckerberg showed me a plant where he put it over a map of Manhattan, and it was basically the size of Manhattan. This is
come on, push, extend,
you gotta be kidding. It's a plant that was miles long.
I just took a little
miles
starter
wide,
here in the 330s.
very
I'll
high.
add
I
higher.
don't think it was high like the Empire State Building, but it was high. And it literally covered most of the island of Manhattan. That's called a big plant. And, you know, when I heard they're going to spend $50 billion building, and I said, what, you know, If you spend 50 million, you can build a nice little shopping center. If you spend 500 million, you can build a good shopping center.
Come on, push a little bit higher.
But how do you spend 50 billion? When I looked at this thing, I said, you think you'll be able to do it for that?
There's a bunch of big lots up
It's
here.
amazing when, you know, some of the plants that I see, and I see them all. And again, so big is we're letting them build their own electric generation. This way we have no problem. And otherwise they'd be complaining. There'd be nobody able to, but you know, we have an old grid system. And not only that, they're going to sell at a very cheap price the excess electricity that they create back into our grid. So that'll solve some problems for certain states that don't have enough electricity.
We also know that on the AI, there is fierce competition between the US as the largest economy in the world, 27% of the global GDP and 5% of the global population, not doing that badly, and China.
You just never know what Trump's going to say. That's why I keep this on here, guys.
Is very tough on AI. I know you're heading to a state visit to China in April. How do you see the US-China relationship moving forward? Are you able to combine this tough competition with also collaboration?
So I've always had a very good relationship with President Xi and with President Putin. Talk about, you know, the larger powers. But I've always had a very good relationship with President Xi of China. He's an incredible man. What he's done is amazing. He's highly respected by everybody. And I do now. I mean, now I have good. It was very severely interrupted by COVID. I used to call it the China virus, but he said, do you think you could use a different name? And I decided to do that, because why should we have a problem over that? But I would do that, and they were.
You're a true diplomat, huh?
I became a
Pending
diplomat
home
for the
sales
first
came
time.
in way
You know who
under
taught
for
me that?
December.
Marco Rubio.
Construction
He said, let me teach
spending
you about
came in.
diplomacy.
That's October's
Any
data.
guy
Why
that
would you
gets
even care?
approved by 100% of the votes.
Getting home
think
for
of it, he
December,
got
though, minus
liberal
9.3%.
Democrats and radical
Forecast was
right
1.4.
Republicans to approve him. He's the only one. The next one was like lost 45 votes, right? But he got all 100 votes voting for him.
All right, let's see if we get like
At first
70
I wasn't
point drop
happy
here.
about it. I said, wait a minute, I don't like that. And now it turns out that the Democrats probably wish they didn't do that. And Marco has been fantastic. Marco, stand up, please. You have done a great job as Secretary of State. He's going to go down as the best Secretary of State. And Scott, and we have Susie, who's the first female Chief of Staff, and she's the best Chief of Staff, too. And I see Howard Lutnick, who I know spoke, and Howard's fantastic. Some of the deals we're doing are great. And I want to pay particular attention because we have Chris. And Chris, you got up and spoke, I think. He's the #1 oil man in the world, because I was going to put Doug Burgum, who's fantastic. I don't know if Doug's here. Is Doug here? Doug Burgum is fantastic. He said, sir, there's one man better than me. And he introduced me to Chris. And he turns out to be. So we're drilling more oil and gas now than we ever have, by almost double. Is that right, Chris? And on top of it, we get a lot coming out of Venezuela. So anyway, so we're doing great. The country is just doing great. We have great people. Thank you. And I see other people. We have Steve Witkoff. We have Jared. I got so many people. I'm in trouble because when I go back, they're going to be people with long faces. Sir, you didn't introduce me. I got so many people. And we have a lot of the greatest people anywhere in the world. I know them all. So I won't continue because we'd be here all day.
Thank you, Mr. President. We also know that you're a deal maker, and then maybe coming back to Greenland and Ukraine. What kind of deal in the end do you see between the U.S. And Denmark? Because, you know, I guess you see now as a negotiation going on, or?
Well, it's costing Denmark hundreds of millions a year to run it. And Denmark's a small country and wonderful people. But, you know, it's very expensive. It's a very big piece of ice. And it's very important, a power that will make it impossible for the bad guys to do anything against the perceived good ones. And it's a great
His
block
mouth
for
isn't
Europe.
even
Just
matching
like,
the words.
Denmark was supposed to spend hundreds of millions of dollars. They didn't spend the money. They didn't spend anything almost.
Let's say something crazy.
And we'll see what happens. I just say this. NATO has treated the United States of America very unfairly. We never asked for anything. We never got anything.
Want it back to like
we actually took
260,
care of the
266.
needs of NATO for years and years, which I felt was always unfair. So I got NATO to pay because they're rich countries. But I think it's time that NATO step up. We're helping them with Ukraine. Without us, I think Putin would have gone all the way. I think we have it. I think that could have been a World War III, if you want to know the truth. If Kamala was elected, or Joe, any one of those, those thinkers, I think you could have ended up in World War III. And I will say Steve Witkoff has been dealing incredibly with, but we're not going to have World War III. We want to get it stopped, but we're not going to have World War III. I think if I wasn't elected, I think that could have evolved into World War III. It was a very, very bad situation, and it still is, but it's not that kind of bad. It's bad because so many young people are being killed.
How close do you think there is on an agreement on Ukraine? I had the pleasure of speaking with Steve Witkoff and Jared Kushner yesterday. I know they're working hard on it. I know that they're also traveling now. Do you see this very close or still?
Well, I hate to say it. I thought that was going to be so. I settled 8 wars plus. And I thought that was going to be one of my easier ones. Not the easiest. Some I settled in a matter of hours because I'm good at that stuff. The United Nations should be doing this. I shouldn't be doing it, but it doesn't matter. It's got to get done, saving a lot of lives. We're saving millions of lives. With Ukraine, Russia, there's tremendous hatred between President Zelensky and President Putin. That's not good. That's not good for settlements. We know from dealing.
Come on down.
Abnormal hatred.
Come on down.
That being said, I think Russia wants to make a deal. I think Ukraine wants to make a deal. And we're going to try getting a deal done. We're getting, I think, Steve, I think I can say that we're reasonably close. But what happens is oftentimes we'll have a deal with Russia. Russia's set, and President Zelensky will not do it. You saw that when he was in the Oval Office. I was not happy. And then we'll have President Zelensky wants to make a deal, and Putin doesn't want to make the deal. It's a very difficult balance, and it's big time, and it is, to use a word, it's a bloodbath. It's horrible what's happening. It's a drone war. The drones are killing, thousands of people a week, thousands. We have to get it stopped. So I believe they're at a point now, I'm going to meet with President Zelensky later today. I believe they're at a point now where they can come together and get a deal done. And if they don't, they're stupid. That goes for both of them. And I know they're not stupid, but if they don't get this done, they are stupid. So I don't want to insult anyone, but you got to get this deal done. Too many people are dying. It's not worth it.
President Sisi is sitting on the first row here. He spoke earlier today and also complimented you on the Gaza deal. I think there will be a signing tomorrow. Of course, there are different views on this, but how important do you think this signing is on the Board of Peace? And do you think this is going to sustain? Do you think we now will see Gaza reconstructed and the billions of US dollars invested?
I do. I mean, I think we have peace in the Middle East. There are some little situations like Hamas, and Hamas has agreed to give up their weapons. Now, they were born with a weapon in their hand, so it's not easy to do. When they were born with a rifle in their hand. It's not an easy thing for them, but that's what they agreed to. They've got to do it. And we're going to know, Jared, over the next 2 or 3 days, certainly over the next 3 weeks, whether or not they're going to do it. If they don't do it, they'll be blown away very quickly. They'll be blown away. We have 59 countries that are part of that whole peace deal. And some of those countries aren't even they're near the Middle East, but they're not in the Middle East traditionally. And they want to come in and take out Hamas. They want to come in. They want to do whatever they can. There's a problem with Hezbollah in Lebanon, and we'll see what happens there, but that's a problem. But there are these little flames, but there's peace in the Middle East. Now, had we not gone in and knocked out with those big, beautiful, we just ordered 25 brand new ones, the latest and the greatest, the B-2 bomber. Think of them, they went in there at 2 o'clock in the morning with no moon, no light, no nothing, and every single one of those massive bombs hit its target, 100,000-pound bombs hit its target, every one of them. And then on top of it, from a submarine 300 miles away, we hit the sites with Tomahawks, which is an unbelievable weapon. So, we did our job. If we didn't do that, you would have never had peace in the Middle East. And the
What's the level for the reversal
Arabia,
on what,
UAE,
KB? On NQ?
and Qatar could never have, and others could never have signed anything because you would have had this dark cloud, and the dark cloud was Iran.
McGuire, it makes sense ADD
Iran
would be
if we
all
didn't
up
take
right
them out, they would
after
have
just
had
a
a nuclear
straight down
weapon
day
within 2
yesterday.
months. They were very close
So
to having
like just
a nuclear
retracement
weapon,
would
and we
tell
hit
you
them hard.
that.
And it was a total obliteration. If they may try again, but they're going to have to try from a different area because that area was obliterated. Incredible thing we did. And because we did that, we were able to make peace. If we didn't do that, I would say, Jared and Steve, if we didn't do that, there was no chance of making peace because the countries I just named
Trump's
and
about
other
to get on my
countries could have
nerves.
never signed off. They were afraid.
On NQ,
They were afraid.
so NQ, it's
We
this
had a bully.
330
Yeah,
to
the
like
bully was Iran,
378,
the bully of the
380
Middle East. They
is
used
the
to call for
zone
years. They were the bully
for
of the Middle East.
reversal.
They're
And
not the
then
bully of the
I'm
Middle
looking
East
for,
anymore.
like yesterday, we bounced off this like
Mr. President,
260s
I
area
know
multiple
you
times.
even had to change
Pivot points at
plane
235. The
last
overnight
night.
high,
So I guess
so like
you didn't
Asia high
have much
was
sleep,
like
but I think you're
246.
but your
So
energy
that's
is
like,
still there. I
you
know
know,
you have
the
several
same
bilateral
zone
meetings. I know
that's
you're
been
also
rejecting. It's been a
hosting
big
a
zone
reception.
back
So
to Asia highs
thank you
and
so much for coming back to Davos. Thank you so much. It's highly appreciated.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you, everybody, very much.
Thank you.
all right.
Thank you.
Now we're done with Trump. Come on, drop it. At least give me that EMA 9. This is looking like yesterday. One second, guys. My screen share. There we go. All right, you guys could probably see my screen share, but I couldn't even see my screen share, which is a problem. Tesla new high of day. Wait, AMD is just going crazy. Google made a new high. Nvidia's been coming down. Meta's still kind of weak. Apple very weak. Okay, that's making me feel better. Broadcom very weak. Microsoft kind of weak. Netflix strong. Okay. Keep your eyes on Apple. Oh. Half tempted to just take this off. Let it go higher. The first hour stuff's going to start hitting here in a minute. If it'll drop now, then I think you can buy the dip for the IB break. What's up, Bullish Bear? Yeah, 15 minutes about to close right now. Get this 15-minute candle closed. Doji right at the zone, right on the bottom of the zone. All right, let's see if that liquidity sweep works out right there. It looks like it wants to push. And we got another little fill here. Now I got to adjust my targets. Here's the pivot point. NVIDIA looks strong. Microsoft's weak. Apple did bounce as it looked bad. Amazon and Broadcom are still weak. Meta's still in a downtrend. Google just made a new high. Tesla's making a new high. NVIDIA's very strong. Previous all-time high right here as well on Qs from October. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. J Duff, I see your comment here. Let me manage this trade real quick, and then I'll jump into that chart. Shout out to J Duff with the super chat. Let me manage this trade. My ads took my average up here to 341. And your first trend's got to be like here, 290s or even 300s. Yeah, 300. I don't like that 10 minutes to that IB, and it needs to take that out. This maybe just hit the break-even button once it crosses back in the green, starts dropping, because that IB push higher could be dangerous. Here we go. Come on, sell it. I'm about to hit this break-even button. I'm just going to trim here just to protect profits. Bear with me, guys. I'm really watching this trade because I'm worried that the IB 15-minute looks okay, but I'm really worried that the IB is going to come take this up to like 386. Always more opportunities, like Maria said earlier. Puts really haven't lost any value, by the way. SPX. Here we go. I was watching those same ones. I think this has got some more in it. Ooh, boy, silver getting rugged. I'm just going to close out right here. Oh, I was going to close out and it went right back down. Yeah, I'm just going to close out right here. Big, well, I'll just there. Come on, pop up, pop up and stop me out. Ooh, 189 lot just sold. This is just a break even, nothing trade then. Yep, I'm out for now. I'll wait till after the IB sets. Keep my eye on it. Nebius. You had nice supportive action here. Worked your way back up. Here's your volume shelf. This is tough. I mean, this is a bullish name, period. You got a lot of consolidation. W kind of played out. You kind of need this. Yeah, I think if you get long here in this area, I mean, back over 100, it starts to look better. Yeah, I would say back over 100, it looks good. Otherwise, your dip buy is kind of right down in here. Basically that low 94, let's call it 95 down to like 93.5. And then like worst case scenario is you want to hold this. So I think a candle close still above here, you're fine. 50-day, 20-day. Depends like what kind of time frame you're looking at. But I wouldn't want to see it close below 88 to 86. But I think you could maybe long here. And if you're looking at it, maybe you long here if the market cooperates and your stop is a candle close under here. Otherwise, you look for like a wick down here and a candle close here and go. A shout out for this super chat. Nevius, I mean, if we go down even a little bit further, I mean, this is constructive. All these highs, you broke them. Now you're kind of back testing. You really need to stay above this area. So right where it went down to today. But I'm glad I cut that position. You got 30 seconds that IB sets. Maybe you get a little quick sweep of it. Well, I'm up a Taco Bell order this morning on this account. $30. Yeah, Nebius, I like the category that it's in. I mean, okay, let me put a caveat on that. Software has been getting killed, but Nebius has been one of the ones that people are very bullish on. So I like the fact that there's like enthusiasm, like bullish narrative around this, positive thoughts. So that piece is good. The structure is pretty good. I would have liked this gap to get filled, but bounce at half gap and kind of reclaim all this. I mean, back over 100, this thing starts to get moving. That rejection yesterday was at a pretty interesting spot, though. You got a lot of this 108 to 109, 110 area. It's got a lot of traffic there. So just be aware of that. All right, let's see what. All right, we took the IB. Same rejection spot as yesterday, half back on NDX right here. SPX, I don't know what I have drawn here. All right, we took the IB on both, so now after a down day, this almost feels like one of those just grindy up markets, but we'll see. We're super extended. I feel like I could do a little starter short here again. Right there. Oh, it's tough. I don't want to get myself in trouble here. You could go take yesterday's high. All right, taking previous day's high. Yesterday I wanted 460s and I never got there. We're super overextended. Trump meeting with Zelensky on Thursday. Right, yeah, they're just taking it higher. Well, I wish I was long. If they would have filled that gap at the open on SPY, I would have been super long this. But the good news is I'm not short this right now. I'm gonna be patient. I want to see how far this kind of can go. Yeah, Tommy, I almost took it anyway, despite the gap fill. See if we can get SPX to sweep previous day's high. Set on ES a little bit higher. 5, 6 points higher. NQ can get to the 60s. I don't know. It's 300 points from where I originally was long, but stupid SPX and them couldn't. Speaker Johnson just said he's confident deal can be reached on Greenland. Oh, we're right at the 50-day. But to scalp a short. Wish it would just push a little bit higher first. All right, I'm just gonna take some starters. No, we haven't swept the high on yes yet, but I'm just taking starters. We're hitting the 50-day right here. It could blast through this, but Microsoft's still weak. Broadcom's still very weak. Apple is stronger now. Meta ripped. Google's ripping. Tesla back to 430. Yeah, I just have some starter short right here at 453. It's my average. Planning to add into 460, 468. 466, 467, 468, 471. Those are kind of all spots that line up with different things I have. Here's R1 on ES. The other thing, I wouldn't be surprised to see SPX go fill that kind of daily gap that it left to, not the full gap, but the last Wednesday's low, 85, another 10 points. I got my average up to 460. We haven't touched the EMA 9 all morning. I had a red candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in a row. I'm scared a headline's going to just rip us 50 points or more, and then we're going to come back down. NVIDIA's ripping. Maybe too early to this trade. Yeah, VIX is just cratering. Denmark's foreign minister's talking right now. All right, could really use a little pullback right here. I have NDX kind of in no man's land. Could still go 25 points higher. Just want to pull back to like 405. There's a 200 lot sitting at 480 now, 278 lots. Well, that means they're just baiting it higher. Probably could have waited a little bit longer. I definitely think we can go higher. I just think it's going to pull back and reset first. A lot of things in a gap fill, though. Just not going to fill this guy with 276 lots. There he is. 235 just filled. Another 100 lots at 490. This may just run to 500. Now there's a 300 lot up there. NVIDIA is just straight up right now. Now Microsoft's trying to break. Oh boy. Can we get a red candle somewhere? I want to add more, but I don't need to risk more right now, the way this is looking. I'll get under this 466. Gotta be quick on this if it gets a down wick, because it could wick somewhere near that EMA 9 and get bought up immediately. If we even get that. I think we can get previous day's high though, 430. Just to give us the most pathetic red candle ever. I'm gonna be so mad. Can't even get back to break even. Come on. The most pathetic red candle I've ever seen in my life. 10-minute, put a red doji up here. 15 minutes, fine. And wick me down. I need to get out of some of this. $100 lot up here now. Oh boy. They may want to push this one more time. I'm hoping to just get a wick to the MA9. I'm honestly, maybe, as crazy as it sounds, it may be a buy. If you see like 430. Yes, right under previous day's high at 6,900. I wonder if it'll backtest that. Come on, market. Give me a swoosh down. Swoosh it down. Yeah, there's 100 lots right and left. Can we touch like the EMA 2? Come on, good Lord. Sitting on the EMA like 1.5 right now. This is crazy. I bet Mink says like an EMA 3. Come on, just sneeze down 20, 30 points. Achoo. Oh my God, this thing is stuck. It's almost one of those where it's like, we just take my 4-point loss right here and move on just to forget about this stupid trade. Oh. I'm literally trimming 10 points and 20 points because this is way too strong. Yes, right. ES is right on 6,900. And the 9's like right below here. I'm scared. All right, I got a trim there for 10 points. Yes! I would not be surprised to see it bounce right here. Yeah, everyone that was selling on the way up just covered everything. They said, all right. I think this is going to just fly. It's 15 minutes, still hadn't even got close to a normal pullback. $120 points above the 15-minute 9. Oh, we're alive. What's up, Shady? I hadn't really made any money yet. Well, I did last night, but not this morning. Basically break even. Oh, Broadcom just broke new low of day. Palantir's coming down hard. Apple's coming down hard. Okay, hold on. Oh, what Meta's ripping. That's weird. A lot of these big names are coming down. You get 3 names pushing. When did I last lose control and get liquidated? I mean, I've blown accounts here and there. That's why I usually run 3 to 4 accounts. So I don't ever get like liquidated. Every once in a while, I'll get a little tilted and go sideways. Been a little while, I guess. I think they're going to push it here. Two red 10-minute candles. Kind of looks like a little flag. Probably a little mini flag that takes you up here, and then you come back to here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to close this out. Re-short from higher. Yep. Yeah, I closed that one out. Just chase it again here. Yep, I think this is gonna push down. All right, I think we're going to drop to 430 now. 430 and Well, I don't know. I think this could still hold. Yes, still holding. I don't want to get caught chopped up here in no man's land. What's up, Brent? I think you need to follow through. 10 minutes still looks interesting. See if we can at least touch this 9. I think we get back down here, 430. Microsoft's rugging. They're like taking turns though. Amazon's strong. I just make it easy. Shoot it down to 430 or 405. Why are they holding this 460 area so hard? Is this the 50-day? Yep, right on the 50-day. SPX is right at yesterday's open. Dude, how strong is this thing? Microsoft's like about to make a new low of day. God, Microsoft looks bad. Google and Meta are still strong. Nvidia is still strong. Like that's going to be the first touch of the 9 right there. It's going to push higher, isn't it? Oh. Five-minute 9 touched right there. And ES and SPX are coming in a little bit. They come back to IB high. What was our IB high? 3s? Dang. I mean, you got ES trying to hold the 9. You just held the 9 for the first time, so it makes sense to somebody's trying to buy the trend. This is just sitting here holding, but you haven't closed the candle below it. If you close the candle below it, I think you get, a nice little move down. Remember all those spy calls yesterday that I was talking about? Yeah, I think this one should just leg higher. But I'm just waiting. Sitting in a light short. Come on, just one flash. One flash. Right here, do it. Now's your chance. Stop being a little girl and do it. Scary cat. They don't want people to get long. Just want to hold it right here. IWM is coming down. Microsoft's still coming down. The video just got to the 9. Broadcom actually bounced. They're still, look at these bottom wicks. They're still going to hold it. Dadgummit. They will not let these candles close below the 9 on ES. Look, now it's going to go. I was actually considering buying 430, but they won't even give it to me. This is just going to go now. And there is a world where we just go sideways here for an hour. Looks like a flag on the 5-minute now. Come on. Make it fun. Flush it. Flush it. Flush it. Come on. Just drop it low, girl. Just one time. Just one time. Oh, give it to me. Give it to me. 430s. Just previous day high, 430. Come on. Sorry, I'm battling here to try to get some green. I'll hit the... Oh. Come on, sneeze. Bend over, fix your shoelace or something. Come on, just drop it. This is annoying. There it is. There it is. Take my order. Oh, you dirty. No way. There it goes. Thank God. Finally. Now we're cooking. I'm out almost everything. All right. Good Lord, that was so frustrating. Stops in profit. I'm about to stop out in profit right there. Yep, that's fine. Thank you. Quantum stocks has a headline. All right. All right, let me hit shady. All right, I got you. I'm in a much better place now. All right. Futures versus traditional stocks. So you got to break down to a few categories. So traditional stocks can be equities. You can also have what's it called? So you can think about indices and you can think about equities. So there's two pieces there. Futures are only on the indices. So most people ask this question, futures versus options. So options have a set risk and an exponential kind of return type of look. I mean, obviously it's not exponential, but it grows exponentially. The reason I say it that way is because you can have futures are linear. That you don't have volatility expansion, you don't have theta decay, you don't have anything like that really on a day by day basis. So futures are automatically leveraged 50x the indices. So if you take one contract wherever it's at, it goes up 30 points, goes down 40 points. That's how much money you make. It's set. Now, if it goes against you, it can go against you until you get out, until you run out of money, either one. So that's the risk side of things, right? But it's linear. So if you sit here all day, right there, you could have sat there and your premiums didn't change the entire time. Does that make sense? So on an option, you can say, okay, I'm risking $200, and if it goes to zero, it's just you lost $200. But as it goes up, if you get a big move, a breakout, something like that, market takes off, that $200 can go, it can double, it can triple, and it can go even bigger and bigger and bigger. So you have more of a defined risk, but you also have an outsized return. So if it goes up quickly, a lot of times you don't just, it's not linear. It's not okay, well, it went up 100, it went up the underlying Nvidia or something. Nvidia goes up $1. It's not okay, it just went up $1. Well, I might have covered this too early. 385 is orb high. That's what I was hoping we'd get back to. There's IB high right here. Microsoft just made a new low of day. That's a pretty ugly rejection of the 50-day on QQQ and NDX. Denmark has rejected Trump's demand. Breaking news right there. Boy, I could have held this freaking. CRML's getting rugged. $330, $320 is the only buy spot to consider. I think you can wick to 320 and be okay. But keep the candle above 330. Good Lord. Boy, I would have made so much money. I nailed the zone for the exact high of day, though. Wow, what a move! I wouldn't be surprised to see I wouldn't be surprised to see a bounce right here. I think you get a bounce here. Oh. Where's yes? Oh, SPX might come down another 5 points, so. Right here. All right, I'm trying to bounce play right here. Just light. 328. I don't think it's going to bounce. Oh, oh. VWAP right there. Oh, I'm green. Come on, bounce, bounce, bounce. Oh, no. Oh, give me more than that. Maybe 350, 360 at least. NQ and MQ are moving way different right now. It's crazy. The 1 minute left in this 15-minute candle. Don't want it to close on the low. It's going to probably need another bottom wick. Really, we bounced to 347. We couldn't bounce to 348. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like that it came to at 330 like that. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, it's drill city. I'm out. View up on ES. Oh, do I get right back in? VWAP on ES. Where's the midpoint? 257. Midpoint of the IB is 257. Trump making comments to reporters. A VWAP. What's up, Sam?
Did you just long?
I'm trying to play a bounce. I think it comes in a little bit further though.
Probably. But we rejected yesterday's high, so
Yeah, we rejected yesterday's high. We hit the 50-day exactly on the NASDAQ. And we like tried to push through it, but got big rejection. Here's bounce here. Come on. Surely you get back 330.
that was funny. These market makers always time it exactly.
And the funny thing was I was short up there at like 470 and I covered it way too soon. I didn't leave any runners because how strong it was acting.
That sucks.
Come on. Trying to scalp a bounce here.
I mean, we should just go long SanDisk and just call it a day.
Right? Dude, that just keeps going.
There's nothing else you need to long.
SanDisk and ENS with the you need 3 stock talk names. You need SanDisk.
On semiconductor,
And what-
man. On semiconductor.
What about ASML? How's that one doing?
I don't know, but on semiconductor is just, I swear, this must be a stock talk pick. Or it would have been. Or the market thinks it was.
SanDisk, this is stupid at this point.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I mean, Micron is too, though.
Yeah, I know, but SanDisk is going wild. Like, that's just...
But look at Western
Street
Digital.
bets. Yeah. Funny thing is, Western Digital isn't even, like, the same category. Yeah, Amcor is 9% today. It's crazy.
CRML.
Oh, more of the...
Did you see that rug on the news headline just now?
No, what happened?
When Denmark rejected, it dropped like crazy.
What is...
17% high to low.
What is rare earth materials have to do with Denmark?
The CRML has like something in Greenland.
Oh. Guarantee you people who are chasing that buying calls didn't know that.
All right, there's IB midpoint. All right, I took a long right here, 257, IB midpoint. I'll risk like under 215. We're trying to get back to 330 or the MA9, whichever one meshes first. To that point and another level below me, I can add a little bit if I need to. Microsoft's getting rugged.
It's Microsoft.
It's IWM. 444.
Oh, damn it.
Microsoft's been straight down pretty much all day. Even when the market was ripping, Microsoft was at the lows.
Yeah.
Broadcom has been super weak today too.
Oh, wow. Almost in the 200s. Crazy.
Amazon's right back in that kind of same
Still dropping.
220 area.
Dude, on semiconductor, like, hasn't even budged.
ASML still doing well on semiconductor.
Yep. I've been long that thing since 45 or 46.
Oh yeah, you should see 70s.
Yep.
But if Microsoft could stop drilling, we might get a freaking bounce.
This is rotation, man. This is just rotation. Like, this is just excuses to rotate money, large sums of money very quickly to the rest of the market.
Oh, is Amcor up big today?
Yeah, it's up almost 9%.
Good Lord.
Dude, let me tell you something, man. I got a big position in Amcor on semiconductor, decent size in ENS. I mean, if it wasn't for Zeta and Pat today, I would be doing really good.
U.S. Supreme Court appears likely to deny Trump's request to immediately fire Fed Reserve Governor Lisa Cook.
Was that even going to pass?
Yeah, I think it's because it has to go through the due process or whatever, but boy, we need to hold right here or this gets bad. Oh, this could get really bad.
Dude, I don't even know how I'm still up 5% today. It's crazy.
Your account's up 5% today?
I'm up a lot this year, man. I'm up.
It's definitely been stock picking. I mean, like,
Oh, yeah.
I mentioned it yesterday on Spaces, but like the indices have gone nowhere.
Nope.
Dang, Tempest is getting smoked again today.
Yeah, no, it is a stock picking market this year. And I think when you find it, you just hold it. Like, you don't even try to pull a trigger on anything else. You just hold whatever's working. Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out of my path position today if this continues. I mean, I don't see this.
Do we just crater again? Like, is that really what's going to happen here?
No, I don't think so.
I'm worried about this 50-day rejection back test. Looks really bad right now.
That'd be crazy if that just happens in one day and just rejects and just goes down. Like I feel like it needs time for that to play out. You know, like how big of a move down are we gonna get? I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Gosh, we may come down here to 180 again. What are we at? Asia highs, pre-market highs? Nvidia's right at this 180 that it keeps holding. All right, average down a little bit.
You don't sound too confident there.
I'm not.
Like, oh, okay. Time to buy more. What's your stop?
Like 210, 209, 208, somewhere in there.
Okay. Yeah, someone mentioned in the comment Rocket Lab, ASTS, Planet Labs doing something I haven't seen in a while being red. To be honest, I mean, did we really think that was not going to last forever? Like these stocks were just running too hard. Expectations are extremely high. I mean, I think people who were positioned for it did really good because you're still up a lot. But you cannot expect a move in those companies to last. Like when they are just completely overvalued.
Right.
You know, that's why Amcor, On Semiconductor, ENS, and all those are still doing good today because they did not get overvalued. Like they're more fair value, but they did not like these are still part of a generating theme. And the companies are arguably a good valuation considering forward estimates the next couple of years and how they're really undershooting those estimates.
Dude, we can't even bounce at all here. This is
Yeah,
crazy.
I don't know. This is definitely momentum's getting killed. Like it has to be. There has to be a sustainable thesis on all perspectives. Yeah, rocketing. Yeah, I can't stay up. We'll see. Oops. All right, dude. I gotta bounce. Good luck with the trade.
Yeah, it's not looking good, brother.
Nope.
At least for the overall market.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
All right, my man. Thanks for stopping by. Can we at least get back to VWAP? Good Lord. I might be snorkeling a little bit on this account if we don't get a bounce here. It doesn't really look like a bounce yet. That's a bad rejection. Yeah, I don't think this is going to, I don't think it's going to bounce. I hope so. I mean, I'm in it. My risk is set, but I feel like I got to trim a little bit here just to de-risk. Kind of seems like an overreaction. I don't like that there's no bottom wick on any time frame. Yeah, this is going to go lower. IWM's drilling. Everything's drilling. This is going lower. Somebody's trying to hold it in here at 220. Nope, nope. Here comes my stop. Oh, my stop's at 214. The fuck? There's my stop. All right. You might as well crater it at this point. Oh yeah, we still have that gap fill to go fill, don't we? We can't get a pop. Like, can we get a pop to short at least? So I was trying to play the bounce into the pop to short. It doesn't even want to bounce. Watch, it's probably a long right here after wake my stop. Yep, that would be par for the course. We're going to fill that gap. Oh, what to do? Nothing right here. I think it's going lower, but I don't want to short the hole. We're going straight down here to 150. Oh, I just got to watch. New low. It's like too overextended a short right here, but it does not want to bounce. There it goes. Accelerate. SPX down in the gap now. Just crush it. Just crush it. Oh, come on, just fill it. Fill it. Outer VWAP band, maybe relief bounce here. SPX IB low, opening print low. Oh, NDX at 25, basically 25K, a few points lower. There's a level right there. another opportunity to short it. Do I start shorting this pop right here? Probably so. How much of a pop can we get? I mean, that was a huge drop, so could get choppy. But I think they're going to go fill that gap. Just dip into it. Right at opening price. SPY. Maybe the MA9 catches up to us. We go sideways for 3 candles. Or it just keeps going. Microsoft's about to make a new low. Palantir new low. Broadcom new low. This is scary because it feels like this is one of those things that could bounce back 50 points and then go back down. This is essentially right where we bounced at the open, right? Yesterday's close. Basically. Coming into the 9 on SPY. I'm looking at adding back into a short. Don't like this bounce on SPX though. It's a little bit too aggressive for. How big of a, what did we bounce 100 points here almost? Put an upper wick in right here, maybe. All right, I think I'm gonna try it. Yeah, I'm gonna try some right here. Short. Come on, let's go fill that gap. Don't bounce. It's our point of control for the day right here. Never mind, it's higher. What's the best prop firm right now? It's a good question. I think it all depends on you and your trading style, how you handle the rules and stuff, payouts, all that good stuff. I personally, for futures, I like Tradify and Top Step. We have Tradify. I mean, it depends if you like Project X or Tradify or Trade of 8 or whatever. Tradify, we have that code Wolf. I believe they're still doing a sell. I can double check. I have a sell through tonight, 40% off growth accounts, Tradify using code Wolf. And TopStep just doesn't do like discounts or any affiliate stuff. They're going to hold it in here, aren't they? Stupid. Don't do that. Come on, there we go. There we go. Go, 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 go. Get back down there. Oh my God, take my order. If you're doing options, then Vanquish is the one that's it's really the only one I know of that lets you do options. I took some credit spreads, call spreads on that. I'm up a little bit on. Need to get that account passed. Stop holding it. Drop. What are you even holding here? Nothing. There we go. All right. Trim some right there. It's 80, 180. Just right at 40, basically 45 points from where I got in. Come on, let's get down there and fill the gap. It's looking like a nice EMA rejection right there across the board. I think we're good. I want 140s again. And then I'm keeping my eye on SPX for the gap fill. Wherever that happens, I'll be trimming the majority. So 155, 140, and then wherever that gap fills on SPX, whatever that lines up with, they're independent things, so we'll have to watch them. I do not want it to hold right here, though. A bunch of buying just came in. What are we doing? Watch we get like a positive headline out of nowhere and this thing just rips back. I did not want it to bounce up 180. It's probably worst case scenario. Meta's still decently strong. Everything else is pretty weak. Yeah, look at this. Candle was wild right there. Cat's thoughts. Am I posting my trades on another platform? I say we can all get in together for something. This is for learning and educational posts. I do call out my trades on here. I've shown them on screen before. It's very difficult to show stuff and do it all on one screen. I have a Discord. I usually alert. If it's a slower paced trade, I'll alert it. If not, it's if I can't alert it, I'll just alert it by voice. But the point is not to ever try to copy, especially on futures. You can't just try to copy somebody's futures trades. It's almost impossible. The point is the learning piece of things. Is Apex still a good prop firm? They do tons of big sells all the time. It's always 70, 80, 90% off. The problem with Apex is the rules are a little bit stricter, and then they are it's way cheaper, but you have more rules to put up with. And it's just it depends what kind of scenario you want to be in there. They're still trying to hold it. Trump will speak again soon. Yeah, I mean, I know people that make a lot of money from Apex. Apex lets you get up to 20 accounts too, so you can copy trade a whole bunch of accounts together. Which is most firms don't let you do that many. But they're trying to bounce this stupid thing. The thing I would say though is with Apex, you just got to really check the rules, check other people's experiences on there. It is going to be the most economic. If you do, we have code WolfX, over there. We have code Wolf at almost everywhere else. Apex is code Wolf X to get that 80% off. Maria, I want to do those 1600s. Yeah, copy trading. Copy trading is not sustainable either way. Nobody should ever try to copy trade somebody else's trades. You have no idea their risk management. You have no idea their thought process, where they're going to get out, how much size they're using. There's delays trying to get it out there. You just got to use it for like ideas. All right, EMA 9 catching up. Let's reject hard here. Stop holding it. Yeah, you don't know if somebody's taking a 15-second trade, a 15-minute trade, all day hold. I mean, they can try to tell you, but things change rapidly. But there's no way to like just copy trade people. I mean, because like you would have to copy every single trade they take exactly to try to match their win rate and stuff. And that's almost impossible to accurately do that. And then if you start just like taking somebody's trade, like let's say I call out 10 trades, you take 5 of them. Well, what happens if you take the 5 like losers I get stopped out on and the other 5 like were huge winners? Like you've just skewed the entire thing. Trump is live right now. Again. Reception with business. Yeah, some other guys talking. Maria, I really want those puts. $6,800s. What are they at? $5.4. Steph Curry possibly signing with on. It's a headline. Uh-oh, my headphone died. Hold on. All right. Come on, drop it. Come on. Don't hold the same spot again. Just flush. So I say that, I got scared and jumped back up. Trump World Economic Forum. Talking about soldiers right now. God, it's still holding. Who is buying this thing? Shorts just covering? You said Wolf is not working on alpha futures? Let me check on that for you. LAES, new long idea. I'm sending a message to the team on that one, Delta. Microsoft new low. Should be working. Did you use code Wolf, all capital? LAES, it's a new long idea from somebody. It's getting to the point where this may have to go higher to go lower. But it's still downtrend under the EMAs. Well, we're sitting on levels on two things that I have. NDX is kind of no man's land. The only thing it bounced off of was 25,000. Yeah, make sure you try I'm not signed up on Alpha, so I can't check it. But it shows active on the screenshot I just sent. Dude, now they're buying everything? Good God. They're going to hold it. His size just filled too. Yeah, what are we going to go back to 240, 250? Trump is cracking me up. You go sideways and hold like that for that long, it makes you want to pull away. Yesterday's orb below right here. Dude, Microsoft's falling apart. A few other things catching a bounce. If this crushes right back down, that's your sign. If you go right back through this like 220, 218. If you go right back through this, then that's all it was. I'll keep you posted on that. Or somebody else, I don't know if somebody else can try on alpha. I don't have time to go sign up right now. All right. Well, while we're waiting to see what this market's going to do, oh, you sold the put credit spread? I don't know. Like, yeah, maybe. Looks like it's holding. We're gonna go right back to that same spot, aren't we? What do I try again here? This is the other spot on NDX. SPX kind of hovering. I don't see any selling pressure. He's done. He just finished speaking. Yeah, VWAP and the 21 right here. ES is at both of those and the pivot point as well. NDX is at yesterday's low, the one that held like 4 times. It's a golden retrace. SPX is just a couple points below. I think you might get smacked here again. Boeing with some volume. It's weird. But part of me wants to try it here. I feel like I'm Trying it too many times. All right. Try it here again. There we go. Come on. Shoot it down. Shoot it down. Don't hold there. Don't hold. Crush it. Dude, Microsoft is just getting destroyed, just brutalized. Waymo announcing that they're testing at Dallas airports. San Antonio as well. There we go. There we go. All right, let me cover some of this one. Maybe that's what it needed. Go up and get the velocity. Now come on. Let's go fill the gap. There we go. Cover some here. Crush, crush. Come on, crush. There's SPX. Crush it. Oh, it's a beautiful candle. Drizzy, give me a Drizzy. Oh, everyone just got stopped out. Look at that. Microsoft just went straight to 440. Holy. We just have a bond auction. 20-year. There it is. Okay, I'm getting some trims now, finally. That's a 100-point drop. Now we're cooking with gas. Come on, flush, flush. Oh my God, Microsoft dying. Microsoft's dead. Holy crap. Don't you dare bounce. on. Just back test and drop. I want the gap fill. Wait, all these charts look kind of bad on the indices. Like a just big old bear flag just built. Amazon just made a new low. This IB low on SPX trying to hold. Don't do that. Oh, that same level, 25.015. How long ago did I draw this? Oh, there's a lot of traffic on NDX right here. A lot of traffic. Come on, sweep the leg. Go for the throat. $67.97, we'll call it. SPX. Like I'm being so greedy. Better reject the 9 this time. No way. Don't do this to me again. We get that nice of a drizzy candle and no follow through. Oh, stubborn. This is kind of wild. It's like just both sides back and forth. Dude, give me a break. Don't do this. Whoa. Oh, my screen share keeps dying. Oh, you're joking. This definitely looks like it wants to resolve higher now. Just go right back to my entry. Oh, still holding the downtrend, still under VWAP. Tell me why it looks like it wants to blast higher. Steph Curry with a basketball shoe from OnCloud? That'd be interesting. My target is for SPX to fill the gap. That's my main target. On NQ, we're looking for 138, that area next, but then the target is just for SPX to come fill the gap down here. This 5-minute price action is not exactly looking great. Appreciate that, Anthony. That's what we're here for. Try to teach, learn, explain, all of the above. I'm not here for ego. I'm not here because I want people to follow me or tell me how good I am or anything like that. I don't care about any of that. I care about making money and helping other people make money. It's the only thing that matters to me. And I say that because, when I was learning, there was somebody that was more experienced that, reached the hand down to me to help teach me. I learned a lot from a lot of different people. And because of that, I feel like it's my obligation to turn around and do the same thing to anyone else that's coming up in their journey. Are we going to reject or push? Kind of decision time right here. Or do you hold 820s here? Do you go back to 835? Google's daily's breaking down. You filled the gap you left, got stuffed back under the 9. You're back under the previous high too. Google's a tough one because it's such a strong thing right now. Sitting on the 20-day. I'd like to see it come back to the 50-day, but at 313, there's such a big volume shelf there. All right, we're still alive. The video looks bear flaggy. what I'm watching is this kind of bear flag look here. It's just holding the level though. IWM is kind of the same thing in a bear flag kind of channel. Whole market looks like it's in a bear flag. But does it want to break down? Levitt just said Greenland's mainly about security, but also minerals. Oh, there you go. There's your Trump has a meeting with NATO's root. I don't know how to pronounce it. RUTTE to discuss Greenland. I don't really see the head and shoulders, but I do kind of, I mean, I guess if you could go down like, I mean, if you're kind of trying to say this one, just being extremely stubborn here for some reason. Yeah, this is a very key level. All that. $15-minute looks rough though. We'll stick with that. What's up, Ghost? Where's midnight open, Tony? Is that where we're at right now? Yeah, 195. You know what always looks good? Walmart. Actually, I don't know how good it looks today. I just consolidating on the daily 9 above previous all-time high. Nothing wrong with that. I can't wait till Walmart hits that 1 trillion mark. Yeah, just remember who was talking about Walmart. Nobody. A year and a half ago, nobody was talking about Walmart as a stock. Nobody. Back here, 2023 into 2024, nobody was talking about Walmart down here. It's doubled. And it's not an AI, whatever, semiconductor, rare earth, one of those things. Come on, break it down. Sorry, if I missed your comment, just bump me. PSTG. Sorry, I'm managing this trade at the same time. Pure Storage. It's not the best look. You bounced off the 200-day, but then a downsloping 50-day rejected you twice. Decent consolidation here though. $69. Look left. I don't hate it. I don't know enough about the company. Looks like they kind of got ahead of themselves on this. Boy, this earnings went and they had a great earnings and a terrible earnings. This next earnings probably tell you a little bit more about the stock chart wise. I don't hate being long above 69 with a stop under daily close, maybe under 65. Probably $5 risk there. Who is Trump speaking to right now? Did everybody else literally go eat lunch and just leave me over here trading by myself? It's kind of funny. All right, well, while we wait on this trade to play out, I do want to shout out our friends at YieldMax. This stream is brought to you, or this portion of the stream is brought to you by YieldMax ETFs, creators of option income ETFs built for investors who want weekly cash flow while remaining exposed to the stocks they care about. YieldMax focuses on income-first strategies that deliver single stock concentrated or diversified exposure with attractive yield potential. YieldMax offers Biggie, BIGY, the Target 12 Big 50 option income ETF. BIGY targets a 12% annualized yield by selling options on the 50 largest U.S. companies by market cap and distributing premium income back to shareholders. If you're searching for an ETF to build to generate income while still offering room for large cap growth, Biggie may be the solution. Go to yieldmaxetfs.com for more. YieldMaxETF.com. Shout out YieldMax for sponsoring this stream, making it easy for us to do this, spend all of our time and all that good stuff. I do want to check out Biggie. Biggie, B-I-G-Y. There it is right there. Interesting. Started in November. Like, oh, it's got Walmart in here. Okay, now I'm more interested. But it's interesting. It sounds like the way this one works, and we can always ask, dig more. Please refer to this prospectus right here in the summary prospectus. Do your own due diligence on all that. But it's kind of interesting if you're getting income, but if the mega cap tech stocks keep doing well, then you're still doing well. But yeah, shout out YieldMax for sponsoring this portion of the show. I think we have another. I don't know if you guys have seen Vest, like leverage trading. I think they're coming on to give us a demonstration at the market close today. And do I just keep like shorting it here and adding and trimming it lower until it pops over and stops me out? I feel like one of these is going to just blow through, right? Maybe this one. I don't know, somebody bought 152 lots and 117 lots at 225 just now. This looks like it wants to go higher, doesn't it? It's like fourth time's the charm. 15-minute looks strong. Yeah. 15-minute looks too strong. Yeah, GDXU is insane. That it's absolutely crazy. Imagine buying this last summer, the 50s, 60s, even 70s. Good Lord. Up like 4x. Ooh, gold hit my next target. It almost looks like one of those where it goes up higher again and the EMAs try to cross and they don't. What is that wheel? I don't own this anymore. I remember owning it. It was doing pretty well. Looks like it's done really well this year. Obviously, it dropped pretty hard down here, but it looks like it's doing pretty well. Hey, finally. I finally have friends.
What's up?
Can't decide if we want to go higher here or not.
So
Pop up to VWAP maybe on QQQ.
yeah. When the long spot was around that 12:15 time frame, so like 6:08:25 on QQQ. Nice bounce. They pulled it back. They did it again. Currently in a 5-minute squeeze that has flipped upside on the previous candle. So I do think we can push up higher here. At least go hit VWAP, and then we'll see if that's it. If that's where the chop starts, or if we can start getting some kind of setup after that for either a hard rejection and then break down lower, or break above that reclaim and start pushing up higher to previous highs. But oh no, I know you probably caught the short this morning.
I've been in and out of a bunch of things. I'm kind of all over the place today.
Waiting for this BSX to finally break through $92 and fire this squeeze so I can trim these calls. Discord talked me into this trade yesterday.
This feels like it's still a short. we still have a gap fill.
It says we're at equilibrium, so let me see. Fib retracement. Yeah. So if you do QQQ, if you do your pre-market low down there and you're like 605.45, draw your fib to the high from today. Your 50% retracement rejection is going to line up directly where we're at right now. Yeah. Like right here. is 50% retracement for a rejection of the range for today.
It's also the exact midpoint of the IB.
SPYs as well, 50% right here, like 60, 680, 51. So
You're at the middle of the 30-minute orb. You're a little above it on NQ, but you're right at it on SPY. Yes.
you see Vol D's been positive all day. Vol DQ's back negative. So now you have a little divergence between with the internals coming back to the middle of the range with divergence on the internals. That means I'm not going to do nothing.
Tick is very very muted today. I don't know. I still think this is a short. You know, you've tried it like 5 times at this point.
If we reject right here, it just looks like it'd be a bear flag.
That's what the whole thing looks like on the 5-minute. I mean, even the 15-minute starting to look like it would, but I mean, that's just all this looks like to me is a bear flag.
I took calls at
IWMs
9:40 this morning and shorts at 11. I'm not doing anything else here.
What's up, Frankie? Yeah, look at this IWM. It just looks like a straight up bear flag, and it's at IB low.
Is Frank here?
And he's come in like 3 times.
I was gonna say I heard you say something about Frank, but I don't see him on the screen.
I heard him say hello for 1 second that time. The first 2 times he joined, I didn't hear anything.
Restream's probably rugging him today now. Yeah. Google about to break down.
Come on, just flush, dude. I'm getting so impatient.
It's either high or low off this trend line and keep this consolidation going, or which that's my guess. Google can be a decent short right here. It's in a 5-minute squeeze that almost flipped bullish, but it rejected.
I keep seeing big size stepping in. Microsoft looks dead. Rolled over, died.
Oh my God, Microsoft's under 440. Oh no, dude, gap fill sub 400. Oh no,
This is what we call the Batman.
that is a Batman right there on the daily. Yeah, that's. Oh my God, look at that weekly. I mean, the weekly. I mean, bear flag breakdown. It could find some support here between 435, 440, but it don't
Even if
look.
you've ever been to Nashville, there's a skyscraper that looks like this. It's like the AT&T building.
And what always happens to their service? It drops.
Hey, don't
It's
be
like
hating
the
on.
stock.
We
I
hating on
use AT&T. Better than Verizon.
I think AT&T is good, actually. Everybody just always complains about whoever they have, but AT&T's treated me very well for a long time.
Same. I'm on their first net plan still, so we always have service no matter what. Even if like service goes out for AT&T, like people on the first net plan with AT&T, we still get service, which is good.
I had Singular Wireless back in the day. They got bought out by AT&T, like sometime like late '90s, early 2000s, somewhere they got bought out.
Frank said, "Let me up." He's
I tried.
trying. Yeah.
And we cannot get through the EMAs and they cannot cross the EMAs. Makes me think this is just building up for a big leg lower. This 5-minute chart on SPY looks really bad.
I think AVGO can drop 15, 20 bucks fairly easily.
That one's been weak all day.
Yeah, it is in a daily squeeze and a weekly squeeze. Weekly's been in a squeeze for about a month. Daily was also in one, but it just broke trend line and going back down to the gap, and both squeezes have now flipped bearish. So now if it stays under 330,
gap fill takes you like 306, maybe 308 if you want to go with the wick, but the close was like 306.5, and then the 200 days at like just above 300, right at 300.
15, 20 bucks. Higher low this bad boy and chop it sideways a little bit longer.
Dude, freaking Costco.
Someone said that it was ripping this morning.
Dude, you can't. It's just no
Still
red
going?
candles.
Holy
At the
daily
highs.
chart.
Yeah,
Holy daily chart.
that's a huge downtrend break.
Oh my god! Look
And
at
I told myself to buy it. I told myself to buy this thing so many times, and I didn't. The weekly looks so clean.
When it broke 875 going down to 850, that was the spot. Now it's $120 higher from that area. That's insane.
Dude, this stupid thing, it literally feels like somebody's buying big size at the low and then selling it back at the high. Just hold it right here. It's like they're like, we're just gonna keep it here until we get news.
You bought some NFLU, right?
Yes, I did. Where's that at?
I was gonna say Netflix had a good rip
like
to
that.
$85, pulled back down a little bit, but
still down a little bit on it.
I bought shares on Netflix, which I'm green on, and I'm going to start selling some premium with Netflix here soon. I got to accumulate some more shares. Got to get to 100.
I feel like one of these candles is just going to be an absolute drizzy.
PayPal's chilling at 55. I sold those $58 covered calls. How are those looking? I haven't even checked since entry. They are up 45%. Let's go.
Quit holding it in. Jesus Christ.
Thoughts on this? Let me take a look. I have a support level down at 1170. Your daily 21 is right there.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty bad. The amount of upper wicks on this thing.
Yeah, I mean, all those upper wicks look disgusting on your day. Look at the weekly. I mean,
oh god.
Yeah, a solid entry. I mean, $10.
Yeah, you should go back to like 1024.
If you do, let's see, swing low fib here to swing high fib. Wow, your 50% retracement. Guess where that lines up at? $10.10.
Come on, give us a drizzy. Roll this over, break this bear flag. We're on the ledge. Microsoft new low. Holy sh!
I'm gonna set an alert on Ondis at $10.20. That's gonna be my Hey, Dingus. This might be a good spot.
Dude, don't.
Hey, you know what name I didn't take calls yet in, but is holding up? Team. Look at this
You know what's getting
daily.
wrecked? Tempest. Tempest is getting
Yeah.
wrecked, by the way.
Look at team on the daily. Yeah. Look where it bounced at on the daily. Or weekly, I guess. Yeah. And then look at the daily candles that are coming in right now when this area is getting tested. I mean, after that
Weird hammer. Oversold.
yeah, I mean, at least for a little bouncy bounce.
Yeah, our RSI under 20. Yeah, you should get a bounce.
Well, shit. You done
I
talked
don't
me
know.
into it.
There's the software names are just getting brutalized though. That's
I
what's so
know.
tough. Oh god, Adobe's under 300.
Adobe is shit. Let's see what we can do. Holy premiums. Okay, these are expensive. Well, technically, if you do March, you could go to like 150s, but that spread's disgusting. The 145 spread isn't bad. About 220 expiration for team.
I think this is gonna break out.
We're still in that 5-minute squeeze. It's still holding, trying to curl upside. Well, not curl upside, holding upside. So I still think we pop up higher first. God, what? Why is 220
IWM's
expiration?
about to break out. I'm starting to get higher lows.
You still short him?
No, I've just tried to short this thing like 10 times from right here, and I just keep trimming, and then it comes back up here and stops me out, and then I try it again, I trim, and it stops me out. It's just not going anywhere. I'm not making any money. This thing's it's breaking out.
Oh, it's almost there, Q's. Just a little bit higher. The SPX call credit spread is at 100%. Got filled on the half this morning for 60%. I'm letting the other half fully expire for 100%.
I did that earlier too.
Unless something crazy happens and we see over 6,900, but crazier things have happened. $30s, $35s, $70 wide spreads. This is stupid.
I'm trying to book a flight.
Oh, boom!
Oh,
There we go. All right. Let's see what happens now.
Yeah, do we just get rejected again, or do we actually go?
Let's see. Did the 5-minute
SPX
squeeze
right here.
fire? It's still red. That means it's either firing or still hasn't fired. Gotta wait for it to black out.
Oh, there's VWAP right there.
Yeah, so I was like, if you're long for the higher low and you want it to push up higher, this is target upside. It's just over the 50% retracement, and then VWAP's right there. So you can get some good trims off right here, because I wouldn't doubt for them to reject it, come back, hit the EMAs, and then breaking base above it, and then fire the squeeze to push it higher instead of just ripping straight through it on the first go round. I don't hate the 140s for 220 expiration on team. You're talking about a $70 wide spread. But all of them are about $70 wide spread. Let's go check a few things real quick. Break it, break it, break it, break it. There we go, Qs. A little bit higher.
I try that short 5 times just to get stopped out 5 times, like break even. Still kind of looks like a bear flag. Or it could be a breakout of that. It's like a failed bear flag is what it looks like. Like this is where like the EMAs start to cross, and if it just fails, then it's just right back down. Right at the 50-day again. I don't know, as long as we sat there, it makes me think this is gonna like just explode to the upside. Five-minute squeeze firing upside. We sat there for almost 2 hours. Ooh, this is 5-minute on SPY. don't know. I did see a ton of buying on NQ down there. It's kind of like accumulation. If you hold VWAP and the EMAs, I guess maybe you. I don't know. So this feeling we're just going to drizzy downside. Because this 5 minute on SPX looks bad.
Still in spreads. Did you saw any spreads out?
I closed mine because they did really well. I did like at the high of day, I did 6,900 or sold 6,900 something.
Yeah, I closed a portion of them, but
I didn't
left
go
some
too
open.
heavy this time.
Yeah, good. One sec.
SPY, you have a 5 minute shooting star right at VWAP, right at the fib level on SPX. You're coming back into the EMAs now. NVIDIA's above VWAP though. Tesla's decently strong. I don't know, nothing really convinces me here. IndieX looks kind of good though. Looks pretty good actually. That was probably the entry. I just don't think I can do anything right here. Bigger picture looks down to me, but the current picture looks up. Watch us just chop here the rest of the day.
Holy shit, ASTS down 12%.
Good Lord.
Back under previous all-time high. It did hit all-time high, so.
Yeah, this looks
juicy.
It looks juicy for upside.
It looks juicy. That 310 area.
That's how they get you every time. Yesterday's support turning into resistance potentially. Kind of got over it a little bit on NQ, but oh, you're right there on these lows. I like that. Glad I missed all this crap.
Yeah, Tommy.
So like on this right here, you have all these highs. If this fails to hold those, then you traverse right back to here, and then you have velocity. Traverse.
No, Tommy, I was asleep at 4 a.m. Well, I was calm.
I think Rizzo stayed up all night trading.
But I woke up and wish I was up earlier. So I was like, damn. I remember waking up in the middle of the night and saw London sold off, and I'm like, oh my gosh, we're going to have some great moves to the upside in the morning if this is how London's going. And then I wake up and we already made the moves. It's not even, market hasn't even opened yet. I'm like, oh, that's not right.
I had the long for a scalp and closed it, and then it just absolutely ran.
I still played a long. I was able to find one.
I had the short for a scalp, closed it for a short scalp, and it absolutely ran. It's just been one of those days for me. The stupid one won't go anywhere.
Yeah, I just played a little continuation. We swept some previous 15-minute lows. I still had us trade in a bit higher, so I tried it, the continuation model, and that worked well. But yeah, I didn't catch that full reversal.
I'm not convinced with ES and SPY right now. They look slower. I think we're going to make a new low of day. I really think we're going to go make a new low of day on SPY. SPX. We'll look above and fell right off the fib.
Take out all those higher lows.
It just sucked everyone in, and then just going to absolutely crush them here. Oh, that would be so disgusting if they do that. I'm gonna get so paid if they do, because I'm gonna hammer it.
All right, flight is bought.
Where's your connection?
Um,
Should we do Atlanta?
I think it's Texas,
Houston or Dallas?
Dallas.
You did. Yeah, I got to get you signed up for United.
I only did American this time because they had some good deals. Or else I was actually looking at United, but they didn't really have any aisle seats at all on the one flight that I wanted to take. And I'm not sitting in the middle or the window.
Oh yeah, no.
It just won't happen. I need to be able to stand up without having
I
to
would
ask
not.
somebody. You know what I
I'd
mean? To
never
stretch my
sit in the-
legs. I've seen
never
enough
sit in the middle.
out the window. I don't care to look out the window much anymore. I've seen enough.
Only thing I like about the window is leaning on the wall.
Yeah. I've learned just how to sleep like this for I don't know how, but I make it work. Going to an OF convention? Yeah. Mm-hmm. OF Puerto Rico 2026.
Oh, let's go.
Yep.
IWM looks like it's starting to spare flag. Microsoft's about to rug again. What is wrong with this stock? Dude, look at Microsoft.
Cooked.
Meta sitting on VWAP. Google's underneath it now. Walmart new high of day. Let's go. Ooh, Robinhood. Gross. CrowdStrike new low.
Gross. ASTS
Netflix
is still looking nasty. Netflix is a buy. I don't know how anybody could be bearish at 2025 lows, yearly lows. That's a buy. Relative equal lows that we hit. We're hitting giant like monthly and weekly bullish order flow. I love Netflix down where it's at.
Here goes the new low on Microsoft.
We're talking about NFLY, the Yield Max ETF for it as well.
Walmart just holding up the entire NASDAQ right now.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. Is this a headline?
Maybe.
Headline. What's Walmart doing?
Or is that a liquidity sweep?
Walmart new high of day.
Hey.
Costco new high of day.
Is Trump actually speaking live right now, or is it like I don't see any more headlines? Oh yeah, it looks like they're ready to just cook this thing.
Cook.
Let's give them that Minx well done steak.
The QQQ 5-minute squeeze is gone. So that move that went above VWAP, that was it. It's done. No more 5-minute squeeze. Your 10-minute is setting up a potential reversal to the downside now. Still overall in the bear flag. We made a higher high, but
You see this
still,
SPX 10-minute?
yeah. Let me check SPY's 10-minute as well. Yep. SPY's very similar. Very similar. Evening star
Star, right?
rejection off it. Yep. So setting up for a potential reversal. So that if we break the bottom of the flag for the higher lows for that trend line, then let's see it move down at least to those equal lows, potentially new lows.
Looks like an absolute, like they're just gonna pull.
Wally World. Does whatever Wally World.
Microsoft's dropping. Dude, Walmart's the greatest stock on earth. Broadcom and Amazon are starting to teeter. Hood's teetering. Crowd's a new low. Apple's underneath. Meta's fine. Google's not doing anything, but it is underneath. Nvidia's above. Tesla's still above for now. We're just not going to let it break down. I mean, I don't know if anybody's looked at like a Walmart weekly chart since I started talking about it almost 2 years ago. It's double.
Oh yeah.
What a chart. Really just chop SPX here. Just chop it, chop it.
Isn't Tesla a good short? It is an inside day today. On the bounce. I don't know though. On the bigger time frame, we have that gap to fill above us.
It's smack between two levels in an inside day.
Yeah, we're kind of just like stuck in this bigger time frame range too. So I don't like really have a lot of say in whether it's going up or down right now. We're just stuck in that middle. I'd like to see more. Just wait for a little more clarity there. But I mean, I don't know. We're coming back into, what was that? The November, bottom of the November range there. I mean, if we need to trade to those lows, we absolutely can. I don't have a whole lot of order flow down here on this bigger time frame, so we kind of have to hold
I could
here.
have walked away 3 hours ago and come back right now.
Yeah. It's the same.
ES looks cooked though. Meta Threads ads. Meta gonna roll out Threads ads globally.
My freaking trading view, man. What is going on lately?
Come on, pull it. Pull it.
Holy keeper.
Trump is touring the facilities of WEF live. ES is holding the last possible freaking spot again. Dude, just look at just 680 on SPY. It's just holding. Eventually, this triangle's gonna run out of room. God, imagine sitting in puts right now, just getting absolutely just crushed on theta.
People always ask, why don't I just trade 0 DTE options? And this is a great reason why. Because you can be right on this trade, but you're probably either going to go severely red before it plays out, or by the time it starts to go green, it wasn't worth the hold.
Can you imagine being right and still losing money on an options trade?
Dude, the worst. I would rather sell 0 DTs than ever buy them. Like, my version of a 0 DTE is essentially almost like what I took today. It's Wednesday, and I took Monday expiration when I traded SPY calls and puts earlier. It's like my version of a 0 DTE. Closest expiry I'll ever take. Because the expiration is close enough to where if you do capture a big move, like the upside and downside on SPY, you can still consistently make 15 to 30%. Runners this morning, I mean, on the downside, they went like 100 something percent. It's ridiculous, but it's easier to hold and manage if you want to stay in that trade longer, or if it's taking longer for it to play out. You're not going to get killed on theta as bad. You'll maybe go minus 6 to 12% at most, sitting in the trade for an hour or two, still at the same price waiting for the breakdown, versus 0 DTE. You'll be down like more than double that, closer to 40%. Because then what's worse is that now if you lose on your trade, you take a loss. It is what it is, right? You win 7 out of 10 trades, but something like a 0 DTE like that, it stayed valid the whole time, but you're down 40%. And then when it invalidates it for a loss, your invalidation exits like a minus 60%, which is dumb.
It was dumb as this price action.
I agree.
Dumb. It looks like they're just going to hold it. Oh. I gotta give me something to drink and eat. It's gonna rug as soon as I walk away.
I was gonna say you're gonna leave and it's gonna play out. Just want you to know that.
What's up, Joe? What's goody? I'm chilling outside working. Let's go, Brad. Do you mark the OR or orb in the first hour trading? Some traders do. I personally don't. On a different screen, I might have IB marked out or the first hourly orb, whatever, but I'm not marking that every time personally. You can, though, if you use it.
Just gonna check the flow. Holy Rocket Lab. What is that stock doing? Dying.
I think I've put significant years or taken significant years from my life sitting watching these charts after the morning sessions. Brutal,
Dude,
man.
who's banging shit all around my house right now? Somebody bought like $12 million worth of Rocket Lab, 145 calls. For December 18, 2026, they bought 8,000 contracts at 1,500. It's a little brazy. Costco ripping still. All right, now I hear more banging and a baby crying. I'll be right back.
I got bad news. Nothing to drink at my house. And I can't find my water bottle. I think it's upstairs. Still holding it. It's might as well just go higher at this point. Oh, chat, what are we doing? Nothing. Yeah, time for what? Dude, that's probably what I need to do. Walk down to the old OXXO. I just think you're doing two different things here because if you look at just at NQ, it looks like it's long. And if you look at SPX, it's still under or ES. NVIDIA looks good. Microsoft looks terrible. Meta looks okay. Apple looks bad. It's just mixed. There's nothing to do. Maybe Nvidia is just the one. I don't know. If Apple and Microsoft go down, Nvidia goes up. They just cancel themselves out. Is VIX just draining?
Slowly but surely.
Much.
Yeah.
Slowly moving.
It's kind of just even VIX is going sideways. Baldy, new high of day.
Yeah, we timed those spreads good today. Fuck.
That was high of day indeed.
Baldy Q is back positive slightly. ADD is probably up, yeah, because it's when you have a day like yesterday where the whole market's down, you're gonna have a positive ADD. Wait, if I just hear Minx's voice, maybe it is a short after all.
Oh!
Whoa, what was that?
Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh! Whoa!
What's the news?
Oh my god. Oh,
True Social.
oh my god. Whoa!
No
we
tariffs
gotta-
on Greenland.
Dude, I guess it was a squeeze upside. Oh fuck! Spy squeeze just fired. Look at Meta.
Trump just posted on True Social.
Holy shit! Oh,
Framework
this is
of a future deal for
incredible.
Greenland.
Let's go!
Where does this take us to? New high day?
Holy shit!
Holy candle.
Oh my god!
This thing's just gonna rip.
Let's fucking go. Incredible. Back to previous day high. Is it a short right here?
How we all doing?
Damn it. It felt like news was coming, but it was just like I couldn't tell which direction. Damn it. If I would have just set in the longs. What's up, Joe?
Got a bit of a shtick right there, didn't we?
Oh my god, this is incredible.
She's sending.
You know what my first tweet of the day was at 8 a.m. before market opened up? I said it was going to be a great day for the stock market and we would close green. There's a lot of bears that didn't like that.
Come on,
New
get over
highs on.
500.
Yeah,
This
look,
thing will
you
just
gotta
absolutely
believe-
send.
Gotta believe in Trump. You're just one headline away from freaking eternal glory.
New highs and everything but in Q. New
Bro,
highs and
that is insane because the freaking somebody was loading those hundreds and hundreds of contracts there at the low day. Like they knew this was fucking coming.
slimy. Slimy.
Dude, this is insane. Those Rocket Lab calls just came in down there, probably up.
I was like, I saw that candle. I was like looking everywhere. Where is the freaking Taco Wednesday, baby?
Do I re-enter Amazon?
You re-enter everything?
Yeah, right.
Or do you short it right here again from the high of day?
I still have my now calls for, I think, 2 weeks out. They're probably still slightly red.
Oh, 150%. Let's go. Yeah. Print these calls, baby. Oh, BSX. Can I finally get a trim off here?
Oh my god, my futures bot in Nick's room longed it at 12:30. I wish I knew that.
We'll see. 460 here, BSX on the calls. Sizable sweep. Pounds here, calls. You don't say.
You don't say. Did my internet just get run?
Previous day's high right there.
Yes. And previous week high on IWM. So you do have resistance all right there.
That is weird. What just happened? This. Okay. Thanks, Amazon. Thanks, AWS. I love this so much. Casey, I'm shorting it.
The Amazon chart from yesterday, we're at the bottom of the range. I just posted a screenshot from yesterday with the timestamp 226.88. Look at the low of Amazon today 226.88. That's weird. That's crazy.
Well, shit.
Fucking Rizzo is a wild man.
Oh no! What did Rizzo do?
Rizzo full ported calls.
Big red pond. How we doing, baby?
I'll just put it this way: Rizzo got out break even after being down multiple six figures.
Said he got out break even after being down six figures?
Multiple six figures.
Hey, that's a win.
He had to walk away at one point because yeah.
Holy Amazon.
Yeah, it's a massive W.
Oh. For the ones that are seeing this reaction right now, this is not a FOMO chase long. And if you do, I mean, I hope it works out for you, but you're solely just betting on a continuation from the news after this move. And that's the only technical analysis that you would see. So it's almost more of a gamble. You know, trading SPY and Qs when Trump can drop these kind of things, it's almost like trading earnings.
Tesla.
So we just got an earnings candle on SPY and Qs. What's Tessie doing?
Oh my god, yeah, metals are off a cliff.
Holy
Silver's dying.
Yes.
All your Mag 7s are pretty much ripping.
Shit.
God, Tesla with the ball too.
Ick.
Tesla
Oracle is
squeezing.
below 180.
Bro.
Ryan, remember months ago when I was like, I'm gonna buy our 180s, and you were like, 180s, and here we are.
Dude,
Well,
Amazon.
yeah. Well, then further
be
information
great.
came out.
I still don't have any actually.
Well, basically what I said was if we don't hold these 200s, 200 like right around 200, it looked like we were going down much further, and that's almost where we got to.
There's another gap down there of the 140s.
All right, previous
I'm not
week
holding my
low
breath
on
for it.
SPY retest is 686.
Come on,
We're
get in the
almost
gap and go.
there.
Go,
This is
go, go.
insane.
At least get that 500. New high of day. Yes, new high of day.
Oh my god.
SPX is about to hit Wednesday's low. Previous week low.
GLD falling.
Come on, 500. Come on. There we go. There we go. Squeeze it. Squeeze.
All right,
baby,
there it is.
squeeze.
Probably got clear skies now.
Oh, look at gold.
I got a flex on my order flow bot. Alerted it at low a day.
Dude, this is fun.
If you break this, it's another 80 to 100 points. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Oh, they're
Squeeze.
cooking.
Squeeze. You got a huge gap to go fill. Send it to the moon.
I think I'm having issues again. What the fuck is wrong with Restream, dude?
Oh my God, the DOM is so insane right now.
This is insane, yeah. Holy shit. What was that 5-minute candle? That was a 210.5-minute candle. Fuck.
Sweet.
That's fucking good.
Come on, just squeeze. Just squeeze. Don't stop. Just squeeze.
That gap from Sunday night starts at 556 on NQ.
SPX, what, 15 more points of room here? NVIDIA new high. Even Microsoft came back.
Hey.
Amazon going. Walmart led the move. Walmart knew.
You picked up some NFLU too, huh? Imp.
My boy Sam Walton said, "Hey, we got Walmart's ready to go for Greenland." Come on, squeeze it, squeeze it, squeeze them.
Squeeze. Oh, they're squeezing.
They're holding tight and squeezing.
Oh,
They keep that momentum on it.
dude, somebody held call spreads all day and just got absolutely wrecked.
I had to get out of mine.
Fuck, can you imagine?
Apple's about to take the high. Fucking Amazon, dude.
I did not get what I want from those spreads, though. I was pretty convinced we were going to expire worthless. But that's why we trimmed some early this morning and left the rest. That sucks.
Okay.
Come on, squeeze. Oh my gosh. There, come on, keep going, keep going. I'm taking some trims here though.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I closed my eyes and bought it at like 4:30.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, what else do you want me to do?
Wow, this is awesome. Holy shit. SE almost at 438.
Still pretty selective upside though in terms of the individual. Metals companies, of course, are going nuts. Trox is up 10%. A lot of platinum names are cooking. A lot of platinum and miscellaneous ones like TMC, the metals company, is also up, but Soldier Boy ticket UUU is actually down.
Soldier Boy.
We have a rotation within trade. Amcor is up 10%.
Oh, buddy, that's pretty close to full target. 6,900 get tagged on SPX. That's what you got to watch for here too. Close.
Yeah, meta calls coming in, $700 strikes. April
Dude,
17.
what a move. This is crazy. 330 points in like 30 minutes or less. $326 points in 15 minutes. Come on, give me one more push. It's 590 to 605, 6. What is this pivot point? 614. It's a good trim spot. Apple.
Holy Apple. Jesus.
Oh, buddy.
Apple to revamp Siri chatbot.
You're in that gap now from Sunday night.
All right, I'm going to take some trims here too. Oh my God, dude, you've got to be kidding me. Wait till you guys see this snorkel I pulled off today.
Oh no, dude! I know that shit's nasty, man.
Dude, just wait. I was drilling for fucking oil at the seabed.
I know it.
God.
That's hilarious.
Me and Rizzo were down there drilling together.
Yeah. Finally struck diamonds.
Good Lord. Take one more off here. Oh my God, what a day. What a day. Oh no. Oh, this is.
Oh my gosh, cooking.
Wow, broken 600.
Cooking.
Yep, Phil is at 680. It's like within reach now.
I'm about to close out everything. Apple is flying. Dude, this is stupid. There's no way I should have.
This is ridiculous. Holy shit.
We're about to hit 620 on QQQ. 438 Tesla about to hit.
That's brutal.
Fuck yeah.
Oh my gosh.
She's still cooking.
Dancing with no music.
You guys ready for this one?
Dude, let me see that snorkel, bro.
Let's
Let me
see
see
it.
that snorkel.
So
See that melted butter.
Amazon calls? Anybody?
Fuck.
AWS just rugged me, so no.
Amp. Dude. Dude, that's a snorkel. You were deep diving, bro. Gasping for air, brother. And then just yoink like a yo-yo, bro. The fishing rod
Bro,
just hooked you on and said,
you know that meme where it's the red line going down and then the small little green pops up and they're like, let's fucking go. Or
Yeah.
whatever. Let's go, Amp.
Bro, Casey, do you see that?
Dude, I just checked.
brutal.
Jesus Christ.
You're the master at that, dude. Literally, I
didn't realize how bad that was.
You're a master at that. You put Emp in a corner, man. Back him up against a wall. He will perform. He will perform.
Dude.
Shit's insane. I don't get it. I can't do that. That shit's insane, brother.
Joe, I just sent you a DM with that so you could see it too. I'm out fully.
Yeah.
Amazon new high a day.
Oh my God.
620. Holy shit. Cues.
Mamma mia, bro.
That's full target.
We still got an hour left.
Well, there's still a gap fill about 30 points higher than that. 686. That's where we gapped down from to start the week. ES still has a lot of room. I think you probably reject right here for a little bit and cool off.
BSX came within 3 cents of that target upside. Contracts are at 460. Tesla 438 and smack.
I just about right.
QQQ 620 and smack.
Text my wife, tell her to bring me home some beer.
I think you need something stronger than beer, bro, for that.
Ah.
You guys can't hear me clicking and clacking.
Holy shit.
How about that? How about that exit though? My God. I may have to take a payout after that. God,
Yeah.
God. So stupid.
Back. Bounced right off an algo level, like to the tick at 570s and a half. Or 569 actually.
I just had an over $5,000 trade to get to get green. Oh my God.
Snorkeling,
Oh,
baby.
jealous that Rizzo was having all the.
I think that Jordan got rugged.
Oh my God. All right.
Ooh, Everly just got her ass beat.
I am sweating.
Papa Molly, he's sweating.
Dude, for a short week, it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, I feel like I aged 3 years during that.
Oh, IWM just put in the evening star there on the 5. Well, that's new all-time highs, right? Yeah. Yeah. Good for you, IWM.
So I love that Apple had that news right in the middle of that push to give us that last little one. IWM new all-time high.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Still holding 600. Took a little bit of a dip to 570.
It's the 20-day and the EMA 9. That's probably all you're going to get. Yeah, my computer couldn't even handle this trade. It's like locking up right now.
$1,000 on the bill. Mm.
What am I? Just trying to gather myself here. Apple,
Or you're gonna be able to hear
AI
like
wearable pen.
what?
AI wearable pen.
Let's go.
You're gonna be able to hear like crows land on tree branches
The
and shit, bro.
information.
You'd be so in touch with nature
What is
now.
what is it? AI wearable? Does it like go in your like suit pocket?
I see the vision.
What kind of pen is that, dude? Sheesh. I am a full-on degenerate.
The first step to healing.
Degens, activate.
Roll out.
What is an AI wearable pen? What does that even mean?
Sound like some bullshit.
There's a big rejection at that golden retrace back test.
Ah, Dang, they loaded up some freaking calls. Meta look like.
So stupid. So stupid. The crazy thing is, I was green on 2 accounts nicely, and then I started trying to buy the dip, and then I tried to flip short, and I was like trying to chop my way back, and I kept getting heavier and heavier. And then when it ripped up, I went super red. And I made it all back somehow.
What a chart.
I could just freaking tell that there was, like, you could just tell that there was going to be news coming the way it was acting. You just couldn't tell which way.
Jesus, Apple.
It was like the way it was jumpy and like huge size was feeling. Apple's going.
Dude, I know. I even had calls this morning, and I was like, I'm going to close it for flat. Holy shit. Where are those calls at now? 475? Fuck. Oh yeah, Costco's on a tear.
Holy shit, what a day.
Tessie does not like that 438. There goes a little bit more downside on your IWM after the evening star. Costco going to 1,000. Oh.
Kind of sitting here just taking a breath because I'm not sure how I'm green.
Life.
What just happened? I just blacked out. The eye pin is going to be crazy. The size of an AirTag that is equipped with multiple cameras, a speaker, microphones, and a wireless charging.
Ooh.
So it's a Raspberry Pi from Apple.
Man, VIX sub 17.
Jeez, getting drained. Drain it.
Volatility was almost great again.
Here you go. This is what Evan posted.
What exactly is that? I know it's not.
Oh, it's in the shape of an apple. Their logo.
That's so weird. I thought that they
Wearable
would be
pin
marking
the
it,
size
like,
of an AirTag.
that.
Interesting.
I thought they would have made it look,
Like a pin.
yeah, like like some kind of fashion sense or something along with the idea, but no, it's legit. Just it's your plastic fucking logo that you pin to someone's shirt. That's what they came up with. All I know, whoever created the magic keyboard for Apple deserves the raise. Whoever created the magic mouse needed to be fired immediately.
Yeah. This thing.
Because yeah,
Whoever
With
got
the
rid of the
stupid
What?
charger down here
Yeah.
underneath.
So why can't I charge my magic keyboard perfectly, right, and use it? But if my mouse is dead, I am completely screwed. You like why?
Bro, y'all just
Why?
y'all gotta upgrade, man. Y'all need to upgrade. I'm telling you.
This
happy
is
with
this,
Trump's gonna be on CNBC in a
This
minute.
was
shit,
my upgrade.
unbeatable.
I'm happy with my Dell laptop. I don't wish I had Razer, but the Razer Viper Ultimate mouse, not sponsored, phenomenal.
I have this guy. I forget which one it is, but I don't know.
A little Logitech. Oh no, Razer.
It's Razer. The Basilisk V3.
I was between the Basilisk and this one. I like the tiny mice though, even though I have big hands.
Yeah.
That's obviously not the real pen, by the way. But when I thought pen, I thought like one that you could write with.
I heard pen as well. P-E-N,
Yeah.
not P-I-N.
That's what I thought initially when you guys said
But
that
if this
earlier.
is like a lapel pen,
Russia can give Trump $1 billion from frozen assets for peace council. Buy a spare magic mouse? Yeah, let me just go buy multiple $100 mouses.
Mice.
And I have a desk full of mice.
boy, shout out Donnie T.
I probably should have a backup. Because you really can't do anything or control your setup if it dies.
You just picture a bunch of guys in suits with just a Apple pen on their, just recording everything you say.
That'd be terrible. You're gonna see.
Why wouldn't they come out with some glasses? That makes way more sense.
Technically, it is a tax write-off, so it might be okay.
You're gonna see all those Instagram videos of like when people go up to other people, and it's gonna be like on their chest now instead of like from the glasses.
Dude, shout out to Gladiator who bought Apple calls at 225 directly when the news was coming out. Like literally right as the news was coming out. That's some sorcery.
Here you go, guys. Just kept buying the dip.
Big time.
Buying the
Let's
dip.
fucking go.
Oh yeah, man. Stock market returns are normally distributed.
This looks like all the crypto bros.
Yeah. Don't worry, bro. Fart coin's gonna pull me out of this drawdown.
God. All right, I gotta post something positive. It's crazy on these three. I haven't had a red day on these three accounts this month.
Oh my goodness. QQQ 614 call. Someone had it at 34 cents. They sold it for 527.
Ten-bagger. Oh, I hate those. I hate those ones.
What did Trump just say? That we got everything we wanted? Greenland deal outlines. The Greenland deal outlines match everything we wanted. So it was the same thing. It's a deal everyone's happy with. He came in blowhard just like the tariffs, and then you can call it a taco, but honestly, it's just hardball the shit out of people and then get them to agree to something in the middle. Oh, okay.
Does a swing long overnight for continuation? It's just a fade to come right back into the range.
I don't know what you do the rest of the day. I know what you can dip by tonight, though.
Maybe just chop at eyes.
Silver.
I think silver's fat short.
Silver and GLD definitely look like fat shorts.
Both of them hit the full extension, the 2.0 or the full range extension.
I tried to take GLD puts this morning, but I just couldn't find any where the freaking spread between the bid and the ask wasn't like 15 to 20% wide.
Denmark guy making comments now.
Is he gonna rug it?
It's not clear that he won't use force, but something that we can accommodate. I don't know. What was the full? Let's see if I can get the full quote.
There goes IWM breaking that level a little bit more. From the evening stock, back testing. Thursday.
Denmark Foreign Minister Trump saying he won't use force is a good signal, but it is still clear that Trump has an ambition we can't accommodate. Greenland threat was a trade war. Don't see us actually fighting that. That's Trump right now. Putin has accepted to join the peace board. Wow. I don't even want to trade tomorrow. And that's saying something because I'll trade anytime. Yeah. Rizzo just said I learned my lesson. I shouldn't be trading 100 lots with VIX over 18.
That was the problem. Just the VIX over 18. That's it.
The exact high of day up there. Should have shorted it. I couldn't get my emotions together in time. Oh, I'll be here. Don't KV, don't you worry. I'll be here either way. I will be here.
Fade it back down to go retest the previous highs. And then I'm gonna full port long. Cause it's gap fill Thursday to the upside, baby. B Trades was here, you would tell me there's a high probability the gaps get filled tomorrow.
Boris, I don't know if you remember who was questioning me in the chat earlier, but
Look at that, baby.
Here's 3 accounts. There's 1, there's
Bing
2,
bong.
there's 3.
Bing bong.
Do some quick math here.
It's a juicy
20K,
day.
baby.
It's a juicy day, baby.
Oh, I did the math wrong.
Uh-uh.
Never mind. That's
Bro, you remember how I said the credit spread was good unless something crazy happens and we see over 6,900? And I was like, probably not, but crazier things have happened before. Well, fuck, a crazy thing happened. We went over 6,900.
Yeah.
hey, Matthew. Look at my screen.
Made in America.
Big time.
Made in
Throw all your trading books away and read the Sam Walton.
Oh, we need 69.25 on SPX to fill the gap. We can get there. Just drop it like 15, 20 bucks. I'm gonna long it. And we're good.
Oh, it's we hit NFP, didn't we?
Dude, it was a long. SPX hourly was a higher low Morningstar reversal. The candle closed. What at? It was the 130 at 68.70 and then just ripped.
Good God, dude. I love trading.
Best job in the world.
This is the best job in the world. My P&L looks like I tacoed.
I'm setting an alert on SPX at 68.72 for a back test.
What is this, 125 point fade right now?
Risk like $10 downside, and then target the gap fill.
Trump's talking about Powell right now.
Dude, from 9:30, this is a 530 point range day. From the 940
Hell
low
yeah.
to that recent peak, 523.
I really gotta pull up CNBC.
CVS downside candle.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
Matthew said, I bought 10 QQQ 620 DTEs when Casey said it looked like a squeeze higher for the lotto. Sold them when it hit 619.70. Damn! Let's go. Wonder if my algo hit a long.
No, I have not been copy trading. I did it for a little bit, but it's like a mental thing for me. I'd rather just trade 3 to 4 different accounts.
What I like to think about too with that is like I'd rather have one win, move on to another account, have one loss, move on to another account, rather than go 1 for 1 on all of them. You know what I mean? It's just, and if I don't end up trading one, cool.
Well, yeah, because sometimes
There's
it
a
takes
give and
me
a
2 or
take for
3.
each one, you know, because like
Yeah.
the copy
Sometimes it
trading,
takes me
you're
2.
making however many X accounts that you have for doing 0 extra work. Whereas like that's where I look at it is I have to trade more when I'm trading different accounts, and I don't want to. My probability goes down every single trade throughout the morning. It's like
I think it depends on your win rate too, because like if your win rate's pretty high, then you know it works out nicely. But like if you take 2 or 3 losses to get a win, sorry, Liverpool just scored a goal.
Boo.
Try to pull up Trump, and the real Marseille is playing on Univision.
yeah, it is tough if you're taking a couple losses first.
My algo signaled a long on QQQ at 220, 6 minutes before the headline came out. And then my algo on SPY started signaling the long at 150. And then it signaled it again, up till 220, and then called the move. Let's fucking go.
Boy, if this crushes back down, surely it's a long from up here
Yeah.
to go fill the rest of the gap tomorrow.
Yeah. So if we can
I don't
hit
like
this,
that.
well, we have technically till 4:15, so we got 45 minutes. If we can pull back about another $10-15 on SPX, I'm going to be looking for it. Love Shack, baby. Love Shack, Shack.
Oh, the goal got rolled out from VAR. Suck it. When I was in college, I don't know, Casey, did you used to get the soccer.com magazine
Yeah.
with all the cleats and stuff in it? Like they sent one, it had like little jerseys of like all these different teams for Champions League and stuff. And I remember we took the Liverpool sticker and we put it on our toilet in our dorm room. So that way we would say like, oh, I'm gonna go take a Liverpool. I'll be back in a little bit.
Oh my god.
That's good stuff.
All right, there's fib to fib. The crazy thing is, last night I wandered along 25.010. We came to 25.025, didn't we? Oh man.
Those were the only signals today too on the algo were those longs.
Yeah, I should have shorted this.
I know. When I saw the evening star on IWM, 620 Qs.
Dude, how is Amazon still red?
I think Apple's getting
He
close
said Amazon
to.
is to be delisted. That's
I think
it's the
Apple's
third time
about
I've seen
to.
this guy say Amazon needs to be delisted.
I think Apple's about to flip red, too. It's got to be close.
No, it's way lower. Apple,
Is it?
it's like another $2 down.
For it to go red?
All right, Trump interview's done.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. 247. Where's it at?
Amazon needs to be
248.
delisted. That's just funny.
I mean, that's the question. Do you long 470?
Yeah, little
Or just
bill
leave
break
it?
at 500. See the base?
470. I have fibs there. I have levels there. I think that was the gap down area. It's the 21 EMA right here. Or does it? What if this just crushes straight back down? All the people that didn't get in, it just comes all the way back to 300. I'm not taking another trade today. There's no way. Dude, what a drop. This is almost 200 points. Dude, what if it just craters? Look at all these, like, look at all the size that's filling up here. 140 lots, 150. Dude, what is this price action today? This is incredible. Can we?
I know, right?
Can we get this every day?
It's insane.
500-point range.
All right. Alert going off on SPX. Anyone buying this dip right here? Anybody want to buy the dip?
If you're gonna take a shot, it's right here. Maybe, I mean, NQ could go down a little bit further, but I don't think you want it to go much lower.
All right. Let's get it pulled up, baby. Just in case.
Okay.
Oh man. And we're bouncing.
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm. Right on previous day's high. Actually, no, that was 2 days ago. No, never mind. No, yeah, that was yesterday's high. This morning threw me off. We're about to chat. I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with Vest. I think Casey is. Casey, you remember you looked into Vest a little bit, didn't you?
I did. I'm also trimming right here,
Heard.
by the way.
Nice trade.
Good stuff, dude.
So that SPX alert went off quick and dirty. Set it like 20 minutes ago. If it came back down to 72 is where the alert was set.
Yeah, perfect scalp trade right there. If we I don't know. I think other than just being volatile and scalping, I think it's pretty much it for the day, unless you can hold the long right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to see more on this trade. I want this low that it just hit right there. I want us to stay above this for the rest of the close. We break underneath that, and I'm done so for the trade. Now I want to bounce off this, rip back up into the close, hold it, and then see if we can catch gap fill. But we just accept and go right back underneath of it, not close it out. Trying to get the trifecta today on the small account, 3 for 3 on SPY. So we just bounced off Tuesday high, and now we're back testing previous week low. So that was a great dip buy. Now, if we can reclaim your 5-minute 9 right at previous week low, 686, I'd like to target previous highs from the Trump pump and then continuation higher after that.
Chart has so much range. I had too many levels here. I wouldn't be surprised to close right up here at 6,900 SPX, or just right where we're at. What's the daily look like?
I wrote such good software that I surprised myself. That's how I'm supposed to make it.
Let's
Well,
go.
I'm nasty.
Still a reason to trade higher in this market. Never filled Sunday night's gap. Don't know what you do with it the rest of the day.
My main thoughts for tomorrow. See SPX coming up here, closing back within this NFP low. NDX up here, closing within here. I mean, it could go further than that, but I'm just next target. I think you hold this area, you push up to here on NQ. You really want to hold like right where we just held. I would probably say 400s, 430, and you're looking for 680s tomorrow. 650 to 680, maybe 700. That point of control is. You trade ES.
IWM, beautiful back test at the high from earlier, getting the biggest bounce out of the 3 for this scalp back upside.
Remember that little 5-minute triangle? It like dipped underneath it and then took off. That was dirty. Well, if you went that way, it's right on it.
Netflix, cup and handle. See if we can make a new high.
No, I think we reclaim NFP tomorrow. So like on SPY, I think we reclaim, fill the gap, and then we come back down here and try to hold it. That would make the most sense. So it would be like this. I mean, who knows what we do overnight? You may come back in and fill in these people that got left out. Same thing, QQQ. You may fill in some of this. Hopefully you just close up here and hold. QQQ, you kind of look for the same thing. You look for like this right here.
They took me out of the rest of SPY. Premium's going down, even though price action is not down where I entered into the trade.
Yeah, VIX is dropping. Wow. Look at Voldy. Voldy Q was down here. It was like barely coming positive right before that news. And then now look at it. That's crazy. All these just stayed up the whole day.
It's already 3:45.
So we hit the highest tick today since October. You say that, Casey? Today's tick?
What do you say?
Today's tick high was the highest we've had since October.
Oh, the opening tick was insane. Yesterday's tick, I think, for the downside was pretty insane too.
Yeah, minus 1245. Got 7 minutes till MOC.
Got Matthew joining us from Vest Exchange. What's up, Matthew? I don't know if he can hear us, actually.
Can anybody hear me?
We got you. Can you hear us? Let's message him.
Can you hear us, Matthew?
Guys, can you hear me okay? I cannot hear anything.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can hear you.
I don't particularly like this action into the close here, but as long as it holds around up here.
Yeah, we're SPX and SPY we just bounced off previous day high, but rejecting previous week low. Worst case scenario, we close like right here between the two, and it's just wait to see what Trump posts next after hours.
We get any last headlines this last 10, 15 minutes?
And MOC and 5.
I wonder if MOC's a little chunky this time.
I don't know if people think that some of the threat and uncertainty is over, the tariff thing's gone. Maybe they start buying.
Oh.
And we have what's it called? Earnings season's really like. I mean, next week is when it gets really crazy.
Mm-hmm. Tesla.
Nothing really today after the close that I don't think anybody watches much of. I mean, Kinder Morgan, whatever. Tomorrow, Procter & Gamble and GE in the morning. My son is getting beat worse than Everly did earlier.
Oh.
Intel surgical tomorrow. Next Oklo headline. It's Kathy Woods headline, so whatever. It's probably a short then. Kathy Woods is long.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
Mamma mia.
This is next week though. Next Wednesday, like we have FOMC this day, Wednesday the 28th. FOMC this day. Tesla, Microsoft, and Meta. IBM, ServiceNow. I mean, this is a huge day next week. So you wonder if people start running that up into that. We got a sound check with you, Matthew. Did we get you back?
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, now we got you.
Hey, I
What's
got you
going
too. I just had the sound turned down, so I'm an idiot. I apologize.
Hey, no worries, no worries. How's it going? How you? Boy, this has been a wild trading day, at least for the markets.
Yeah. I'm doing well. It's good to be here with you guys. It's nice to meet everybody.
Good to meet you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to take this down for just a second. We'll take the charts down. We'll dive into it. Matthew, tell us a little bit about who you are. You're with Vest Exchange. I know we've heard, if you've been on X, you've seen them, you've seen their badge around some different traders and stuff. So I'm sure the audience may be familiar a little bit, but I'd love to just have you introduce yourself and tell us a little bit about Vest.
Yeah, so my name is Matthew Litt, Senior Business Development Manager for Vest Markets. Got involved with the company about 6 months ago. It's been an incredible ride. We're doing extremely well. I hope there's some users on here already, but if not, we'll tell you a little bit about Vest, and we'll have a little bit of a gift for you guys at the end as well. But essentially, Vest is a 24/7 equity perp futures exchange. We let users trade U.S. stocks around the clock, with leverage, which is great. I'm not sure how familiar the audience is with perps. I know that we have been working a little bit with some of the Wolf team for a few months now. So hopefully people are kind of catching the drift on what this product is. But we really are a global kind of stock exchange for U.S. equities now, but hoping to bring on any and all markets in the future, around the clock, every day of the year. No waiting for market open. No more missing any sort of moves. We kind of understand, and the vision for the company is that global events affect equities all times, all hours. Why wait kind of for the 6.5 hours that U.S. markets are open? A globalized world, a singular kind of stock market existing on just these small hours is kind of archaic. We believe that there needs to be a global borderless exchange. We believe that the perpetual future is the engine for that. It's really, really awesome, simple product for retail. And we can go deeper into that. I don't know if you want me to keep rambling. I'm a bit of a rambler, so just let me know.
No, it's great. It's a great introduction, and anybody that's traded crypto, and if you're a trader, you've probably traded some perps at some point in crypto if you've ever been over in that world. So if anybody heard that term and heard it a little bit familiar, that's kind of where it got its start. But now we're seeing perps expand right into more and more different types of things. It makes sense that it's finally coming out. Will you just kind of hit on what a perp is, maybe for the audience that doesn't know?
Yeah, so a perp is a derivative contract. So it lets you get exposure to any asset, and what's great about it is there's no expiration date. Unlike kind of a traditional future or option, those would expire. They'd have a strike time and a strike price. Perpetual futures essentially just keep going. There's no rollover, so you can just hold your position indefinitely. They function with what's called a funding rate. So it's a mechanism that kind of keeps the derivative in line with the spot price. So really think of it as like just trading price movement of a stock. You're essentially trading the stock, but you're not holding the stock itself. And you can go long and short. You can use leverage, and you can kind of go with it 24/7.
It's kind of similar to how when we trade option contracts, how you're not trading the stock, but you're trading kind of the movement of it, right? But actually trading the asset you're trading is option contracts, right?
Yeah, well, and the great thing about a perp too is it's super easy to understand. I'm not the most experienced trader in the world. I come from a bit of a more traditional kind of sales and marketing background. I did come from the crypto world though, so I was very familiar with perps. But what's great about a perpetual future is it's linear and it's super easy to understand. If you're trading an option, there is a lot of what you call the Greeks. There's a lot of things in there that fluctuate, that have nothing to do with the actual spot of the option that you're trading, right? Like you can own an option and the implied volatility can be X and the stock price can be going up and your option can be going down. You really have to kind of get into that minutia and really be an experienced trader to kind of understand why. Perpetual future is great because it's just like essentially you buy spot. You buy Apple at $100 and you own it at $100. You can go long, you can go short. You're not, there's the derivative is really, really simple to understand.
It's kind of like futures, because a lot of us trade futures on the NASDAQ futures or ES, which is the S&P futures. But this is for like every stock, because the reason a lot of us love it is because there's not that theta and the Greeks and all the other stuff to worry about. It's pretty straightforward, up or down. And then futures are standardized leverage, but you guys you're offering up to 50x leverage, which I think is what futures basically are, but you can adjust that too, right? So like if I want to go 3x or 10x leverage or on something like a Tesla that took off and moved big today, I could do that on your platform.
Yeah, you can select any amount of leverage you want. So we offer, up to 50x on the most liquid markets. Not every equity is 50x. Some are 5, some are 10, some are 25, some are 50. That depends on liquidity. It depends on the amount of people we have using the exchange or buying the derivative. Yeah, we have a super easy to understand little slider. You can buy it at 1%. I mean, you can just hold spot if you want. I wouldn't recommend it because you're paying a funding rate and you're better off buying the actual asset. But yeah, you could 2x, 3x, 5x, 10x, whatever we offer, you can do it. So you can kind of raise and lower your risk bar how you see fit.
All right, I got one more question. I know Jordy's got some questions too. I want to ask, as far as trading and funding, right? So, some people self-fund their own accounts. Some people do the prop firm route. Do you guys have both options here? Is both available with you guys?
Yeah, we do. So the site itself is actually on crypto rails. So you can deposit via USDC. And you can deposit as much as you want for your own account, and you can trade on the exchange as much as you see fit. If you don't want to do that, and what we have is I think a really cool program, put a lot of thought into it. It's essentially a funded accounts or capital program where you can trade in a prop account. So we offer 3 different options for that. Like a $60 purchase. You essentially have to do an eval first in order to get funded. What's great about us is we don't really consider ourselves a prop firm necessarily. We're an exchange. The reason that we have the prop side of the business is because perpetual futures are really a new product when it comes to equities. A lot of people that trade equities are not super familiar with it. So this kind of allows you to pay a very, very small fee. The eval side of the company is exactly oracled to the market. So everything that you would see trading on the exchange, you'll see trading in eval. And for that small price, it allows you to kind of get in there, make some trades, understand how perps work, onboard yourself without using crypto. So you're essentially just getting money to trade. If you do pass, and I think you hopefully will, because our actual pass rate on our evals is really, really high compared to your standard prop account. Like I said, we're not doing it to be a prop trading company. We're doing it so people can kind of educate themselves, learn the platform, learn perps, test the capital efficiency of the product, which is something fantastic. The leverage is a really good way to trade. And so you can either, deposit directly onto the exchange and trade, no problem, or you can come in and you can buy an eval or prop trading account, which allows you to then, go in and trade and paper and hopefully pass, and then get capital deployed on the actual exchange. Like I said one time, just want to reiterate, because we put a lot of thought into this, the pass rate is really, really high for us, and the benchmarks are quite low.
Oh, wow.
It's a great way to get in there and to mess around. Like you can buy, let's just say our gold account, $60. You get in there, you get $5,000 in capital. You can trade, you can learn, you do your thing. If you make $500 without it hitting a drawdown, we fund you $5K. So it's a really great program. I think it's honestly the best on the market.
That's super, awesome. Super interesting that you have both sides. And then, I'm going to sneak one more in, Jordan. I want you to come in here too.
No, you're fine.
I love that you have both options, because it gives like so much flexibility for all the different types of traders. I know we have a little bit of everyone in our crew that hangs out and trades with us each day. So I'm looking at this. I pulled this up, just the different markets you guys have. I'm seeing all kinds of stuff, and I just one clarifying question there. What all is on here? I mean, I'm seeing tons of stuff that I can trade here, from stocks to ETFs, indices, Forex. It looks like crypto. It's all in one place. So you can literally trade anything all from right here. Is there anything I'm missing? Like this looks like it's pretty much everything.
Yeah, you're not really missing anything. We, like I said, we are by far the largest, perp exchange as far as markets. We have like almost 600 markets at this point. So you have all your crypto, you have all your Forex. You can trade up to 100x. stocks. We launch new IPOs when they come out. We have all the Mag 7, all the indices, all that stuff. What's cool too is, like our guys, some of us come from crypto world, some of us come from like the high frequency trading environments. So we have quite a big community following. We're really, really interested in talk. Like, I mean, I've onboarded thousands of people at this point. I always take the time to talk to them, to ask them what they need, what they're looking for. We have quite a big, Discord and a big X following. So if you want something listed, like, shoot it to me. We will consider it. We will, take a look at it, take a look at the liquidity, take a look at what it's doing, and we'll try to get it on there. And we've done that for probably like 50 plus markets at this point. So yeah, I mean, we've got everything. We listen to the community, and we'll get it on there.
Yeah, super cool. Jordan, go ahead, jump in, or Joe or Casey, if you guys have anything as well, feel free. Jordan, I want you to jump in. I looked into this a little bit before, but like, this is the first time I've actually gone into the program a little bit more, and boy, this thing looks really good. Go ahead, Jordan.
Oh yeah, I mean, any ability to trade more leverage, right? We love, and doing that with a lot of these individual tickers. I love Tesla, so being able to do it on that is amazing. But what I'm really curious about is with the 24/7 trading on, Tesla, Microsoft, Netflix, things like that. How do you guys actually handle like the settlement and the pricing when, Tesla closes in the after hours? Like, how are you guys finding that actual pricing with the perps when it's overnight, when Tesla isn't really trading yet? I'm curious.
Yeah. So we when the market closes, that's the kind of price of the equity. We're directly oracle to that. So we close. Before we had a ton of liquidity on the site, we were kind of just starting, we kind of kept it as simple as possible. We only allowed a certain amount of kind of, I guess, we only allowed a certain amount of trading on it. But we would try to create, we're a market maker. So we're kind of, we run the platform. We're also the market maker. We had to keep it kind of basic at first, but in the last 6 months, we've onboarded quite a few external market makers, and liquidity on the site has grown. So at this point, you'll see it's kind of a hybrid. We oracle it to the closing price. It stays there when the market closes. People come on and it's our own market. So depending on
Gotcha. So it kind of just becomes your own pool of the market when those after hours hit, after we kind of stop trading. It's interesting.
Kind of. Yeah. It's the thing that everybody's trying to solve and trying to make it the best possible thing. I mean, you can see like NASDAQ and New York Stock Exchange, all these people are starting to try to figure out how to trade 24/7. Really, it's all about liquidity, right? So there's some proprietary things with Vest that we're looking at after hours, because obviously this might be a little bit too deep, but we're market makers, so we're hedging stuff too. If people are coming in and loading up one side and loading up the other side, like after hours, the market moves with us, but we are still trying to figure out exactly how to make it the best possible experience for a trader, because we have to figure out essentially how to create that market ourselves. So we have spreads and we have funding rates and things like that we can utilize that's kind of risk management. But I guess to answer your question in a very, very simple way, look, we just make our own market.
Yeah, no, that makes total sense for sure. I know too there's thoughts of like NASDAQ and a lot of the US markets going to like 24/7, or I don't know if it's fully 24/7, but I wonder if that plays a factor into your guys' exchange at all, or is it kind of just like the more the merrier, that's not going to really affect us at all?
It's huge for us, honestly. I think
like it's a good thing, right? It's not necessarily a bad thing at all, right?
It's massive. I mean, it's just proof of concept for us, one, and two, it's pathway to kind of like regulatory acceptance. Right now we're kind of these things, especially on crypto rails, a bit of we're kind of waiting for how we get this thing absolutely mainstreamed and regulated. So yeah, man, it's absolute proof of concept. They're after building one of these, they're years away from any sort of meaningful liquidity at all. If it's 2 years from now and we're not the biggest one, or they're not looking to acquire or something like that, we have a huge lead. So it's absolutely fantastic for us. Just lets us go out into the market and say, like, look, obviously we're doing what everybody wants to do, and we're kind of the first people to do it.
And you can access this globally, right?
Yeah, global
exchange, right? Yeah, so that's massive. I feel like that gives a huge opportunity to a lot of investors. How do you think that affects the investors around the world that can't use traditional brokers?
Oh, dude, it's huge. I mean, we have a massive amount of users from all around the world. I mean, you have to you guys know better than anybody, like U.S. equity markets are where it's at, right? I mean, everybody wants to trade U.S. equities.
Well, and so many people have no way to really do it, right? And we've heard about that over and over.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dream. Like we've actually, we've been out to like South Korea, we've been to, China, we've been around, and like it's absolutely huge for everybody to be able to just come in and trade US equities. And also the one thing that I'll keep kind of sticking on, because it's so important, is like, if you trade US equities and you live in the United States, it's a globalized world, and supply chains are global, and events are happening all the time, and social media enhances that, consistently. And it's like you're sitting here in the United States, and something happens in Taiwan, or something happens in China, or something happens in the UK, or whatever. These market events, they affect the open, and you can't trade them, and you get a very, very small window to trade. So if you're overseas, you get to touch US equities. That's fantastic. We have a huge customer base for that. For the purposes of this stream, talking to people here I guess people are probably global here. But yeah, I mean, something happens globally, like you can go onto Vest and you can trade. You can load up on one side, you can long, you can short, right there before market opens. And I think it just gives retail traders a huge edge over their competition.
And that's surely just because the design of them being perps, right? That you're able to put this around the world globally. Because it's not necessarily you're buying stock. You're not necessarily buying the US market, right? You're trading an asset that moves with it.
Exactly. So the big difference for us is like there's tokenized stocks and there's perps. You'll see like New York Stock Exchange, like they're going to tokenize stocks. Well, the difference between that is like if you tokenize something, you buy it 1-to-1. You have to own the underlying asset. For us, we're just creating a derivatives market. So we can create the market. You can, we Oracle it to spot, of course, and like everything is very stringent and very put together, but it's, you can buy it at any time you want. We're essentially giving you that opportunity.
I feel like something like this, personally, I don't know about you, Amp, or Casey, or any of you guys, but like something like this, using this type of leverage, obviously you can still get yourself in trouble, but but using this type of leverage versus like options leverage, when I first started, I feel like I would have been a little bit better with something like this because of, no theta decay and things like that. So that's where I would push people to kind of try these types of exchanges out and see if it works for them, because I don't know, I went down a bad road with options in the beginning. I know plenty of people have in the past as well. Plenty of people in the chat.
Has anybody not done that? I mean,
exactly. Right. It's bad news for the most part if you're a beginner trader, because you just don't really know better at the time. Right. And you're trying to buy these cheap contracts that are cheap for a reason. And that's where I feel like I would have done so much better, like starting out with futures or starting out with something like this, where I still am able to use that leverage, but it's not as costly when I'm not getting the move in the time frame that I need, right? Because that timing is so key when you're dealing with theta.
Well, it's like companies like Robinhood, these companies like this, like they kind of disguise themselves as giving you some sort of like power to achieve financial independence or something like that. But options are complicated, I know for myself, and you can see it in the way the retail markets are moving. I mean, 0-day options, particularly, like I would say, the craziest leverage humanly possible, like you're buying something an option that day, or closing that week or end of week or whatever. They're extremely popular. I mean, they're huge. I mean, people want leverage. They want, I actually have a kind of wider view on this with like wealth gap things and stuff like that. People want capital efficiency. Like they want the ability to try to win, to hit big or something like that. And options can be dangerous because they're so hard to understand. Like if you go onto Vest Markets and you buy Tesla tomorrow and you click 2x leverage, we show you the exact exposure that you're getting. If you click 3x, 4x, and you can go from there. When you buy an option, like you look at those at the Greeks, and to me, especially, like I came from, a completely different world, and the first time I traded options, I was like, yeah, like, so it goes up and I make money, and then like the stock was up and I was losing, and I was like, okay, something's wrong here.
I think
Like,
I think we all have one of those stories somewhere.
yeah, like that doesn't happen with us. If the stock goes up, you're making, like, you are in profit. It's very, very simple one-to-one kind of linear trade. So I think one thing can be pretty much agreed upon for most experts and most people I talk to, and that is, like, perpetual futures are going to be a big product. They're going to be the kind of big touch point for TradFi to come out of crypto. You already see it. You see a bunch of big TradFi companies, New York Stock Exchange, people wanting to get involved in some sort of 24/7 leverage markets. I mean, it is going to absolutely explode. And what's cool about being here is people are listening. We're in the early stages. Like, we're really early, and Vest Exchange particularly, like, we're still a perp dex, essentially. Like, we offer points, we offer rewards, we offer the ability to come on and use Vest Capital. So there's a bunch of things right now to take advantage of.
Yeah, 100%. Everybody, we threw that link in the chat as well for vestmarkets.com if you guys want to grab that and get on there early and try some of the things out. I don't know if you wanted to share your screen, Matthew, and kind of show us a little bit more of the platform if you wanted to. If not, all good, but it's pretty easy. It's the button in the very bottom in the middle. It has a little window with an arrow there. If you want, I'd love to kind of show the chat a little bit more of the platform there.
Let me see here. Oh, wait, hold on.
I thought we had Sniper hop on too. I know he's been using Vest.
Yeah, what's up, Sniper? I love that guy. We've been
trying to get him back on. I think he got cut off, so we're gonna get him back on. Don't worry.
We've been working together and hanging out.
Sniper's a goat.
Yeah.
We love Sniper.
Let me see here. I've got like multiple different browsers open, so like, I'm not a technology person, so I'm lucky that you guys even got me to hear me on this thing.
No worries. No, you're good.
I literally sat here with the volume down for 10 minutes without being able to figure out how to turn it up. So
yeah, you're good. If you have trouble doing it, it's not a worry.
Well, you had your screen on earlier. Somebody did. I mean, I can kind of like walk you through the tabs, and if that's cool, that might be easier.
Here, Emp, you want to throw that back up, or I can throw it up for you. Here. Where's that?
How many people do we have listening? Nice to meet all you guys.
I believe, let's see, on the YouTube.
Well, there's still 130 plus hanging out on YouTube, and on X, you have no idea because they don't track live until after the fact.
I got to tell you guys, this is my first live stream ever.
First one? You look like a natural.
Yeah, we keep it pretty laid back. It's not too bad.
I come from like a we don't go too far into me, but I come from like I ran a kiosk company for 6 years, so
I love it. I know you guys said you're up to 50x leverage. Is there any thought of going over that, or you're just like, we're gonna cap it there because people are crazy on their own?
Our forex markets.
I don't think there's a need for it, to be honest. But
yeah, I mean, I think as the product gets bigger and liquidity gets better, there'll be opportunities to increase leverage. I mean, I don't know if you like we're currently like we're in the market maker, and we're not trying to like let people just get absolutely wrecked with 500.
I agree. Like, I'm glad that's the answer you're giving me, because
you see like some of these perp dexes, they'll have like 1,000x on like shitcoin stuff like that, and you're just like. So essentially, they're just asking you to just walk on and just deposit money into their account. I mean,
as soon as you get in that trade, you gotta be blowing it like instantly. I don't understand.
Our entire thesis in life is to create like the best product possible that works with TradFi.
Yeah.
So we want, like, we see TradFi as our partner, not as our enemy. We are on crypto rails, and we're a bit of a hybrid concept. But that, really just allows for people to onboard easily, and we want retail people to access perpetual futures. So we're not really like in the business of just going so far above and beyond and outside like what a retail trader would experience anywhere else, that
Yeah.
they're just going to like never, they're just going to churn right off and never come back. I mean, we really do want people to use the product. So
when you can give Tradify something that they don't already have, which is that extra leverage without dealing with time decay, you know. And so that's
yeah,
huge.
exactly. And you can, and there's the kind of like the whole perp dex meta thing happening. And then I think there's us, and, you know, we're not really concerned with, you know, the tokenized kind of meta, you know, false liquidity kind of narrative. Like, if you just look at our liquidity and our users that come on every day and trade, I think we're probably, you know, one of the top 5 exchanges in the market. You know, we don't have any sort of like fake liquidity, essentially. I don't want to say it like that. I don't want to offend anybody, but it's like,
no, it's okay. You're good.
People come on and they farm rewards, right? And
Exactly.
we are interested in people using the product, and we want to make the best product possible.
Agreed.
I think that the crowd that you've got here, I think, is going to be more of that. Because, like, you know, I know a lot of the crypto crowd, they look for like, oh, what's your token and a bunch of that stuff. And I have nothing against I have friends that do that stuff, but our crowd over here, these are just a bunch of traders. I almost called them degens. Maybe I fit in that category. I don't want to just group everyone in that category, but degenerate in a positive manner, a profitable manner is obviously what the goal is here. But I think we have a lot of traders that are going to be interested in this. The perp futures, you can hold these pretty much as long as you want, right? I mean, there's no expiration. It's not like even futures, you know, every 3 months the contract rolls over. But these are 24/7. I mean, if I got into Tesla today, I could hold that till June if I wanted to, if it just kept going up. I mean, I guess it went down too, but just in theory, I could just hold it forever, right? Just whenever. You know, if I wanted to get in or out or add more or whatever, it's there's no like I got to close the end of every day and reopen, you know, at nighttime or reopen the next morning.
Bro, imagine owning 50x Tesla like under sub 200.
Yeah, down there like $200.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you might bankrupt Vest. So you can hold it indefinitely. Like, so the thing about perps is they're super transparent. You know exactly what you're buying. There's a funding rate. It's essentially shown to you on your position. It's very, very small. Like there's two kind of other ways to get liquidity, right? You either buy an option or you buy an ETF. ETFs, they roll over, they reset their positions every single day. They charge you a fee. There's a bunch of hidden costs when you buy an ETF. Like the price goes up, and you know, essentially your oracled ETF amount is going up the exact amount that the spot is going up, right? Because they're resetting their positions every single day, and they're rolling over, and they're charging you fees. Options, there's time decay, and there's, you know, implied volatility, and there's an expiration point. With perpetual future, you just hold it indefinitely forever. I mean, essentially, you're paying a very, very small funding rate to the other side of the trade in order to keep the price on spot. But
so yeah, if you look at the funding rate, and you're like, hey, I'm okay with that.
It's nothing.
Yeah, exactly. It's especially if you're getting, you know, good positions. It's kind of like when you're paying fees on buying option contracts. It's like it's worth it because I made a 1 to 4 R on this trade, right, or whatever it is.
Well, there's fees. So there's always going to be fees. Somebody's got to get, you know, their launch bot for them, like no matter what. I mean, that's just in everything. I think people that focus on fees, you know, as long as they're not feeing you to death, like I understand, like the fees have to be there. It's a necessary part of things. I want to throw a question in, Matthew, on the perp price versus like the actual like spot or underlying price. How different and comparable are those?
So it's pretty much spot. I mean, we use all the kind of like standard oracles that any market would use to keep it there. Like you know, obviously you'll see tiny little deviations here and there, like any exchange, depending on, you know, like our liquidity on both sides and what's going on with the funding rate. But I mean, it's exact, essentially.
Yeah, I'm looking here. It's within it's within pennies. It's a, 20-cent difference in the video from what I have on one of my books versus what's on here. So what I was worried about is like, well, I remember back in the crypto days where your Bitcoin, your Bitcoin was, $1,000 higher than what the underlying was, and it's like, and it's been a few years since I traded the perp, so
Yeah.
I remember that, and I'm like, okay, there was a pretty big gap, but I feel like that gap's closed over the last few years. It seems like you guys are pretty much in line with spot price.
Yeah, and probably the reason why this is slightly off is because it's still trading, obviously, and it's after hours. So we have a like functioning market happening right now that's moving the price a little bit. When it opens up, it's essentially like it's oracle to it. And yeah, I mean we're not. These are pretty stable markets, like I could see, back in the day, like crypto markets with a bunch of different exchanges trying to make these markets, and nobody really understands what the hell this thing is, and like this price in Australia.
Yeah, well, there's one NASDAQ, but there's Coinbase and Binance and 27 other different books on the crypto book. That makes perfect sense. That helps answer my question even deeper. That was a great example.
Bad ones, believe me, the bad ones that had bad risk management that were allowing their spot prices to deviate that much, they're not there anymore. Believe me, because they got like armed and to death, and they got crushed. So exactly. We have a bunch of like people. So the people that founded Vest, they're all high frequency traders with a ton of experience. Vest started off as a kind of a trading group, which then morphed into like a research group, which then morphed into an exchange. So we're really familiar, we think, and we hope, with what people want, and trying to make it the best experience possible. And like, where risk management is everything for us, because we're creating new markets all the time. Like you just can't go in there and just create a new market and allow people to trade it without having like the best risk management possible. So we took the lead on that. We were the first people to create a lot of these markets, and we're really good at keeping them functioning and keeping the price where it should be. So if you go to the top there, so you can, you've got trade. That's kind of like your, your charts, etc. Markets will kind of give you a list of markets, and you can see there in the top right, change leverage. So, so if you go to the right there, yeah, you'll see long, short, and then you'll see above it change leverage. That's actually.
So I don't have an account.
You're not logged in.
Yeah, I'm not logged in, but I see it. Yeah, right here, change leverage.
We'll get that all figured out. Don't worry.
I immediately clicked on short. Just that's what I like to do more than anything. But
of course.
I don't know if you saw that, like, natural reaction. I saw short, just clicked it. Give me that one.
Let me see.
Oh, limit orders. Okay. Interesting.
I've got to be able to like. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm having some issues there, but
you're good. We'll figure that out for another time. It's all good.
Yeah, so like we would love to walk you through some trades. We'll get some of our trading guys in here, I think, for one of these, and we'll kind of walk you through how to open position, how to close position.
No worries. This is a nice kind of briefing for the
intro
of things,
What we really, when we talked with ours, we said, we want to go ahead and bring Vest on and just kind of get everybody introduced to them. I know some of us have been introduced, not everyone has. I was like, okay, we need to get a good introduction. They said Matthew's the guy, so we said bring Matthew on. Let's get the good introduction going for everything. And then I was thinking during the day at some point while the market's open, maybe midday lunch or something like that, while the the market's a little bit more live, we can have somebody come on and really show the platform. I think that's super helpful for traders, is seeing the platform in action rather than just, hey, this is go figure it out. Which, I mean, you guys got a lot of. I mean, I was just in here in the learn section a few minutes ago. You probably saw me browsing, but you can learn so much about it and the perps and all that and stuff. And it's always a slight. I mean, just looking at this, it doesn't look like there's much of a learning curve to be able to use this at all. Like, I feel like I could start on this today and be pretty confident.
Yeah, it's pretty simple. And another good thing too is if you go to the top tabs and you click on Get Funded, like I said, this is a great way to learn as well. Like, click in here. There's 3 options. You can essentially pay $60, and I think we have a code, guys, for Wolf, just WOLF. So if you click on, say you click on like the start now for the 5K, and well, you'll have to just put in your email. You'll start an account. It will take you to a Stripe page, and it will just have a spot to put in a promo code. If you just type in Wolf there, it'll give you 50% off. So you'll pay $30 for the the small one, 55 bucks for the middle one, and like 140, 30 bucks for the 25K account.
That's
Just
awesome.
like really, really cheap to get in on a prop opportunity.
Yeah.
If you kind of look around the market, it's nowhere near as reasonable as that, and their benchmarks are way higher. And like I said, as we kind of talk through this, it's a good tie into Vest Capital, because like if you want to learn, pay 30 bucks and go on there and trade $5,000 and mess around with the leverage, mess around with orders and stop losses, and just get in there and figure it out. Like everybody on here trades. It's really, really self-explanatory. Use code Wolf, get in there for half price. Yeah.
Hey,
So there you
Joe,
go.
Joe, you got any takes, or I can go to snipe it too.
One sec. I just got my email.
You all set up?
Signed up here. I just didn't want to put my email on my main email on the screen.
Yeah, you're in there.
So I'm in Mexico. ZC Pesos is over here if you want it.
So if you
and
type in
code Wolf
should work.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
half
love
off?
that, baby.
Yeah,
Yes.
50%
How about
off.
that? 50% off right there.
Yeah, you can pay with your card right there with a link. Stripe link.
Amazing.
Amazon, you put your link, you put your card here. Google Pay. I'd probably do Google Pay, honestly. But you got all the options here. All right. 30 bucks to get started with 5K funding.
So we take crypto too. So like if you want to just put money onto the exchange, you can just, you can just open a wallet. Like every account has a wallet. You can just deposit USDC right on there. Unfortunately, we don't take crypto for the Vest Capital yet. It's just too difficult to people.
That's getting too messy. Yeah, if you're trying to get funded, just pay with your debit card or your Google Pay or something.
Yeah, but it's super.
If you want to fund yourself, bring your crypto over.
Yeah, super reasonable, man. And like I said, the benchmarks are really, really low. We are like over 20% pass rate. Most prop companies are like 2%. So
it's like the complete opposite. Yeah, it's like that's way higher, like multiple times higher. Hey, Joe, I'm so sorry I cut you off.
No, you're totally good.
We want to onboard people. That's the goal.
I have one question, because I've always never understood how you guys offer leverage and make markets, especially when you see in the crypto space. You guys aren't as nuts as some of those firms, which is refreshing. But
yeah,
the question I have is kind of on the nerdier side, because I do a lot of math with the options, delta neutral pricing and stuff like that. But the question is, does the dynamic leverage, how people can set their own leverage sizing like that, does that affect how you guys need to hedge on your guys' side when you make the market? Because one person puts on Tesla and they have 5x leverage, another person puts on Tesla and they have 20x leverage. It's still one unit of Tesla, one perp, but the leverage is different, the exposure is different. Does that pose a challenge to pricing on your guys' side? And how do you guys solve that without kind of like this start of like the Black Scholes? You start with the delta neutral portfolio, and then you go down and you get all these different Greeks, and gets all crazy at one point.
Yeah, you're really smart. I'm an idiot, so I will do my best to answer that. Like,
you're totally good.
So there's a bunch of like obvious stuff behind the scenes with the markets. Yeah, I mean, I think they like obviously more leverage creates larger positions, and obviously larger positions like are riskier for us and for the user. I mean, so it definitely does something with our ability to make the market into hedge and kind of what we have to do there, and the liquidity we have to have. If you do create leverage, like if you do use a 50x leverage on a Tesla position, you'll see there in the top left, there's an account health. So if you have like $100 on there and you want to create 50x leverage, so you want to buy $5,000 worth of Tesla, depending on the amount of leverage you're using, there's obviously a liquidation price. So if you're long and there's a, the stock goes down X amount, it's automatically calculated. I don't know exactly what that calculation is mathematically, but it's all done instantly. So like if you're buying $100 worth of Tesla and you're 50x long and Tesla's at $100, there's going to be a liquidation price, and that's going to be directly tied into whatever that maintenance margin number is. So it could be like Tesla goes to 98.20, you're going to lose your entire $100. So there's that part of the risk management. As far as like external hedging and making the markets, I couldn't really give you like the greatest in-depth answer there because that's not really my lane. But
No, it's all good. I know we'll get some more traders on and
we'll
talk more in
bring
depth.
we'll bring some of the guys
all
on
good.
here that kind of make the markets and do some of the trading at some point, and I think they'll be able to go deeper into that. But like the short answer is obviously it affects it totally everything.
For sure.
I mean we have to like be aware of the exact amount of risk on both sides of the equation all times.
That did give me a lot of insight though of that when you have that liquidation price, you kind of have to, you know what it's at now and you know what that kind of line in the sand is. And so then you have these boundaries. That did give me a lot of insight on how you guys approach it.
Yeah. I mean, it's like any market, right, dude? I mean, it's like, you know, you buy an option on Robinhood or whatever. It's like you're essentially playing against Robinhood. We're not really like in the business of that. Our goal is to, like, they have one specific, you know, clearinghouse and market maker. We are bit more community, like we want to bring on as many market makers and all the liquidity as humanly possible that we can at all times. Like we're very, very open to that. We're onboarding a ton of people right now on that side of the equation. We're not in the business of that. Like you can tell from our prop account, like that's about onboarding. It's really you know, about bringing people on and teaching them this product. As far as market making, like we're in the business of making the best product. Everybody that starts an exchange like has to market make a little bit because like you have to hit a critical mass of liquidity at some point before anybody cares. But we've hit that and we are committed at 100%. Like you can see, we were doing something like $5 million in volume a day 6 months ago. We're doing like upwards of like 60, 70 million now and growing. So it's just straight upwards, I think.
Cleaner fills.
Yeah. So it's good.
Up and to the right. I like that. There's a question here from Jeff in the chat. I think maybe he's overthinking it a little bit. It's similar to you know, maybe other prop firms that you might be familiar with, but you basically you pay the evaluation fee. You guys fund them up to 25K, and they have to obviously follow, you know, reach the goal, stay within the max loss, max drawdown stuff right here. But you're essentially, they're saying, how is that paid back or reconciled? It's not really like a credit line or anything. It's basically, hey, we're giving you 25,000 in basically margin, and as long as you stay within the guide rails and trade responsibly, do well, then they're going to pass the account and basically be able to trade funds, you know, your guys' funds.
Exactly. Yeah, so it's a paper account, right? The eval. So we'll just give you 25,000, Jeff, in paper money. You trade if you can make $2,500 without hitting the drawdown or max daily loss of 4% or $1,500. And you can trade indefinitely. We have people that do evals for months, like smart people that aren't, you know, just logging on and max leveraging and just trying to hit it in one shot. Like you bring in your trading strategy, like do the best you possibly can to reach the $2,500 profit goal. As soon as you hit that, the account will automatically just say you passed, and it will shoot you over to the exchange, and you'll have $25,000 in your account of best capital to trade with. The same rules will apply. There'll be a max drawdown. There'll be stuff like that, except this time it'll be real money, where you can make $100 in a day. You take $90 off that day instantly if you want, up to 90% at any time. And it's really simple. You're not responsible for anything as far as paying us back credit wise.
Yeah. One quick question: is there a minimum trading days on this to pass?
No, there isn't. You could pass it in 10 seconds if you want. I've actually had friends that have like gone on there and just done like one trade. Been like, I passed. I'm like, oh, okay.
We're gonna try that. We're gonna please don't try that because that's improbable. It's not the right. You're not really trading if you do that. But either way, I just want to throw that in there. I think we finally got my man Stock Sniper on here connected. Sniper, I know that you've looked deeply into this, and I'm curious any thoughts, questions that you may have.
Yes. Before I start talking, can somebody confirm you hear me all right?
Bro, your mic sounds crisp on stream. You need to get on stream more.
I need a mic like this.
Yeah, this sounds good.
Okay, awesome. So, yeah, I've got to say, everybody is criminally underselling Vest. This is not like any prop firm you guys have used, right? I am not a fan of prop firms. Vest is a perpetual futures exchange. This is something completely different. There is no minimum trading days. There is no crazy rules like this. They don't light 3 hoops on fire and make you jump through them to get a payout. Vest was awesome enough to partner with me to give away 25 funded accounts for Christmas. Out of those 25 accounts, I've gotten a couple of really nice messages of people that have made some money off of this. And just like Matt was saying, it has one of the highest eval pass rates. Now, that is not any kind of BS. I'm seeing people pass it left and right. Most of the people actually that I gave an account away to passed it. I will say one of the biggest advantages, and I can go on and talk about the advantages of Vest, but as we know, the market was closed on Monday, and I'm sure just about everybody listening saw what was happening in the EU market. You saw everything was down 7%, 8%. There's lots of stocks selling off. It's Monday morning. We're all just standing around. There's nothing we can all really do. We know that there's absolute crap storm coming our way. I could say that I got some really nice messages from some of the perpetual futures traders. They were able to capitalize on stuff when the stock market was closed on Monday, and they came in and, on Tuesday, they saw the moves. They saw what was happening. They saw the setups because they were watching the EU markets. They absolutely smoked Tesla on Monday going into Tuesday. I've gotten lots of nice messages about this. I got to say, I've seen 4 or 5 people already with over 4-figure payouts. And again, just like Matt was saying, you could pass the eval in 10 minutes or you could pass the eval in a month. That's one of the biggest advantages of Vest versus, I'm not going to name any of the other prop firms, but again, there is some very dumb and questionable rules associated with most of these. This is extremely straightforward, guys. This is literally just price, long, short, leverage, allocate the right amount of capital, and go nuts. It is extremely straightforward. However easy you think it is, Ryan already has an account now. 5 minutes ago,
that was fast.
Yeah, you literally just have to type an email in and verify.
That was quick.
I may or may not do another giveaway. Stay tuned for that. But there might be some cool stuff announcing coming up from Vest soon. But again, I'm telling you guys, you literally just type an email in there. You verify the code in the email. Vest is not out here to get your information. They're not looking for you. They don't have enough information to track you. I'll just say it that, especially if you're paranoid like me. All they want is your email to verify.
Sniper thinks they're out to get them.
Yeah, exactly, though. I'm saying no one's going to go get you from the information you're given to Vest. It's simple, easy sign up. And again, sure, there is a disadvantage. You can't pay with crypto. You guys should be holding your crypto anyways. You shouldn't be spending it on things that you could use cash for. And I got to say, it's insanely impressive. I've seen multiple people get payouts, and it's been, less than a month working with Vest. And it is awesome watching what the community is doing and watching everybody really capitalize on this. And I have to say personally, for myself, I see lots that the use case goes on and on. It's kind of difficult sometimes to find the best proxy to short crypto. You might want to take one of these 2x leverage shorts. You might want to do short an ETF. There's not exactly like a perfect way to short Bitcoin, dollar for dollar until Vest is around now. I've seen some people throw, 5x leverage on Bitcoin and go short, and they wake up in the morning to a pretty nice situation. I've seen it work out. I'm not necessarily saying that's the best way to go about things, but again, I'm saying if Bitcoin falls $1,000, you could expect based on what you put in there to be reflective of this. It is extremely straightforward. There's no funny business. There's no games. And I have to say, compared towards anything like this, this is by far my favorite. I do not like the prop firm industry. This is not exactly a prop firm. This is a perpetual futures trading firm. And again, guys, the leverage is unmatched. There's so many vehicles. Do you mind clicking on the SPY there and scrolling through there and showing all these vehicles that are here? I'm sure you guys are going to be impressed with this. Search any stock that you think. Just about all of them are here. Again, if you start searching for some random penny stock, I'm sure you can find something that's not on there. But just about everything that is really tradable and really has these nice moves is on there. Yeah, Ondas. I bet you didn't expect that one to be there. I could go on and on. I don't want to hog the mic for too long.
I did not.
There is lots and lots.
You're good, Sniper.
Lots of opportunity there.
Yeah, I mean, you heard it from Sniper. Try it out. Get on there. We're going to be using.
I love that they have both options that he was talking about there, because as I'm getting comfortable, I can get funded by them. Kind of, $30 kind of get started and start figuring things out. things go well, I can get paid out from that. I can also then say, hey, I'm comfortable here. Let me deposit my own funds and trade my own funds here as well. So it's kind of like, like the best of both worlds all merged into one.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, Sniper, I appreciate all that, man. And you're right, dude. Like, we've been working together for like a month. Like, we are not like the prop side of this business. Like, I'm not sure even exactly how long it's going to be around forever. Like, we really are using it to try to onboard people. We understand there's kind of like an educational gap here between, perps and TradFi, and we don't want people to have to like drop a bunch of money onto the site to try to trade a perp and figure out how it works. So for $30, you could literally get in there and mess around, and you never know. Like, there's a lot of capital efficiency here. You could make one trade, pass, get 5K into your real account, mess around, fail, get back on, try again. Like, it's a good way. It's a cheap way to onboard yourself.
Yeah, some great stuff, crew. Reminder for the audience: use code Wolf. We'll be doing some more conversations like this with Matthew and some of the other traders from Vex or from Vest. But
appreciate you guys.
I think that's gonna do it for the stream today. Appreciate you, Matthew, coming on, hanging out with us, my man. For everybody else, make sure you're using code
Matthew,
Wolf.
great to meet you. Great to have you. I'm excited to have you guys on more.
Yeah, it's good to meet you guys too. It's nice. I spent a lot of time like DMing people and chatting on. It's nice to talk to people and like
absolutely
connect with an audience, because like I personally think it's like super important to connect with users. And like I'm on X, like DM me, let me know your experience, like let me know if I can do anything to help, if I can get you another prop account. Like I'm here to help people and to answer their questions and connect. If we also have an affiliate program, if you want, get on there, create your referral code. By the way, every single person that starts a Vest account, once you create your referral code, that referral code has automatic 20% off a Vest capital account. So if you create a referral code and you want to put it on your X, or you want to, give it to a friend, they'll automatically have 20% off. Say you already used Wolf once and you hit me up and I gave you another one and used that once, and then you're like, okay, well, I'll create a referral code and give it to a friend and they'll get 20% off. So we've got a lot of cool stuff coming. We've got an affiliate dashboard coming out. We got a bunch of product updates coming out. Things are just getting better, and I appreciate you guys.
Yeah, amazing stuff. Well, we're gonna get wrapping up. I gotta hop on some meetings, get some other stuff done.
You guys soon.
But beautiful day, ladies and gents. Crazy day in the market. We'll see everybody back bright and early in the morning on Spaces. Make sure you're liking and subscribing on the stream. Matthew, again, appreciate you. Emp, do you have any
thank you for having me
before we wrap up?
Matthew, can I ask where, if people want, vestmarkets.com, is that the best place to like stay tuned with what's going on? Maybe follow you guys on X or Discord. What's the best place to kind of stay in touch with you guys?
We have an X account, Vest Markets, at Vest Markets. We also have a Discord. We've got a lot of people in the Discord. We have like ticker, community ticker, like suggestions. We have feedback. We've got a bunch of stuff. We got the cool thing about us is like we're early enough that like our CEO, our head of trading, myself, like we're all in Discord all the time, talking to people, taking their suggestions, and users are really important. So get in the Discord, like hit us up, message me. I'm on X, neildiamondhands.eth. Don't laugh. And follow Vest Markets.
Let's go.
And we've got it. Dude. We're super open. Like Discord, X, is the way to go.
All right, crew. We're wrapping up. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow.
Thank you so much.